came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. We go so hard.
Yo, what's up, everybody? Back again for the UFC 327, baby. This one's going to be exciting. It's going to be real exciting. Talked about it a little bit last night if you watched the breakdown show, but we're talk about it again live for the events. Let's go. Shout out to Gerardo in the chat. Said he'd be rocking with us for this one. And shout out to Razor Sharp Picks, enjoying his vacation. Bring it up here. First fight's about to go off. Charles Radke versus Francisco Prado. Big money did come in on Prado, like I was saying yesterday. It was plus 200. Now he's plus 125. Probably largely because of this age gap here. He's 12 years younger. Does have a chin. We'll see. We'll see. I don't have a bet on this one, so maybe we'll find something live as we watch the fight. Got to see if this guy's good enough, you know? Really, I don't trust Francisco Prado, especially taking the worst number. Maybe plus 200 I would have. But now, nah. The best part about watching the fights live, though, we could do a live bet. There we go. Just not even gonna get to it. Sit here and talk about it forever. Yeah, there's some great fights here tonight. Great fights after that. Kelvin Gastelum and Vicente Luque. I do have a little parlay for you guys. Little parlay. It is the NHL UFC parlay. So far, it's 4-0 on the record. Skipped it last week, but we're going again this week. That's the late game, too. San Jose Sharks. And I did Kelvin Gastelum, who's coming up in the fight after this. Yeah, if you want to get in on that parlay, it does go off now. We also have the Capitals and the Penguins. Capitals smoking the Penguins 5-3. Wild Predators in the first period. Hurricanes Mammoth in that first period. Devils Red Wings. I put 100 on that parlay G. Put 100 on it plus 108. Kelvin Gastelum and the San Jose Sharks. We also tailed your action from yesterday, G. I actually texted the boys. I said, this is G's parlay for UFC 327. I texted it to the group chat for the boys. Yeah, they're just talking about the UFC already. I'll break it down fight to fight for you guys, but I'm going to bring up some information on hockey right now because, like I said, getting to playoffs, getting a very interesting picture over there. Where did I have that? I had it here too. I saved it for a reason. Now it's gone. Anyways, lots of them like close. The way these games play out today, it's going to decide everything. Lots of teams can clinch spots today with whatever wins. You know, if the Devils fuck it up, I think that puts like Oilers in. I don't know. I got to bring it up. I can never remember all this shit. G's got his first play. Radke, Prado doesn't go the distance, minus 155. Okay. Andre in the chat rock one. What's what up, Andre? Says Padilla and Medeiros. Chris Padilla and Markel Medeiros. I'll go with Padilla, but honestly, I didn't bet him. All right, here we have it. Bruins clinch a spot with a win over the Lightning. Senators do have a second wild card spot. The win doesn't get them a spot. The Red Wings could still catch them pending the results here. Means the Islanders would not be the ones to do it. New York doesn't have another way into the playoffs, so basically New York has to smash the Senators today. 4 additional regulation wins should tie them. Damn, it's going to be tough. Penguins have the number 2 seed in the Metro. The Flyers can catch up in points, but they would lose with the Red Wings tiebreaker. And on the other side, the Caps need to win out. Yeah, the Caps need to win this one too. That's tough. That's tough. And then Edmonton versus Kings. Unlikely that both those teams are going to play for a 5th straight first round. Edmonton's at the top. I hope they don't get it. 1 point lead on the Golden Knights and the Ducks. 3 two-way tie there. Wow, Edmonton actually going to sneak in. You fucks. Every time. If the Devils are on there, there'll be 2 back from the Kings. They're mathematically eliminated and trying to play spoiler. Red Wings are still battling for the final spot in the East, but opportunities are running out. 3 points back from the Senators. Yeah, basically, Red Wings really need that win tonight. And then St. Louis Blues, that's just positioning in the draft lottery. Minnesota, Nashville, the Wild are locked in, but Nashville is still fighting for a spot. And then Carolina's fighting for home ice advantage over Dallas. Reds are a point back from the Kings for the second wild card spot. And the New York Rangers and Dallas Stars can clinch a home ice advantage in the series against Wild with a win over the Rangers. Any other result, things get interesting. But Rangers were the first team in the East to be mathematically eliminated. Of course they were. They suck. And Hurricanes, Utah. Let's see what else is on the line there. Hurricanes have locked in number 1 in the East. And they clinched home ice too. Well, Mammoth already do have a playoff spot, but they want the first wild card position for a first round matchup. Okay. Florida, Leafs, both those teams are eliminated. Haha, Panthers, you suck. Leafs, you suck. Blue Jackets and Canadians. I think Blue Jackets and Canadians both going to make it. No, they were doing good. Now they went 1-6-1, and their playoff hopes are hopeful but short. They're 4 points back from the Senators and just 2 back from the Flyers. Unfortunately, Montreal really needs this W2. A win puts them with the Sabres in the standings, but they would still be behind due to a Red Wing tiebreaker. So Columbus really needs to do a lot, but Montreal will not lay down. 3 more games, Flyers and Jets. I mean, like we were just saying, they're in the race too. Their Philly could get in. The Jets are 3 points back for the second. So basically, they're just fighting for an edge there, but I think Philadelphia, they need that game. They might win that one. And then having been eliminated this week, the Flames, you suck too. Seattle Kraken looking to get some draft point standings here. But they're hanging on to hope. It says a C troll there, but they should be fifth in already. They play Saturday. They're going to need a lot of those teams to lose their spots. They need a lot of luck. There's nothing they can really do, even if they win this game. They need a lot of those teams to fall apart. So I don't know if Seattle Kraken makes it either. But yeah, that's the playoff picture right now. Well, here we go. We're off in the first fight now, ladies and gentlemen. Perfect timing. We are live. In Miami, Florida, UFC 327, baby. We are off. And Ken Young takes the lead in the Masters. Wow. Redbeard in the house. What up, Redbeard? Says expect sluggish fights. It's Miami, folks. Referee Mark Goddard. That was going at him early. Leg kicks, body punches. He's going down on the ground now. now Carlos Radke searching for a submission. Razor says Desperado have a chance here as a dog. I really, I don't know. Like I said, I like to think so, but it was plus 200 in the week, plus 125, so I didn't move on it. It seems like a public dog. So we got to watch it live. I don't, right now, I don't think so. Exactly where he doesn't want to be. Even though he's 23 years old, I've seen this guy gas a little bit too. He's back on top again. Full guard trying to get the film down. Just working him. This is exactly what you want to do to a guy like Francisco Prado. Just working. That's going to tire him out pretty well. What do you mean? What you talking about, Redbeard? Go grab a strawberry thing and relax. Yeah, he's not landing too much damage, but he's throwing him. Just trying to beat him up a little bit. Oh, I get it. Go grab a strawberry daiquiri thing and relax, Razor. I get it. No, I get it. Now you better have a strawberry daiquiri in your hand right now. Or else what are you doing? No, cheers, Razor. Enjoy your vacation. Yeah, Charles Radke just kind of smothered him the whole first round here. Yeah, coming up. Francisco Prado now plus 270. Charles Radke minus 375. I think with the success he had on the ground, he's obviously just going to go back to it. I don't know if this guy's going to be able to defend the takedown. He got that easy and held him down. So you're home now. Putting together the trampoline that I forgot for her birthday. Hell yeah, what a great present. Love trampolines. Seeing hockey Predators winning 1-0 first period. Kings beating the Oilers 1-0. That's a real defensive game. Hurricanes Mammoth 2-0. Devils Red Wings 1-1. Rangers Stars. I expect the Stars to win there. If maybe we can get the Stars a better price. They're minus 170 now. We'll need the Rangers to score one. Well, there's a new widget. You said there's a widget. Where do you find that? Oh, in widgets. Okay. That's a new thing. That's cool. That's cool. They're just feeling each other out here for the first round again. Prado's coming in a little bit, just a little bit more controlled, a little more patient. He's working the inside of the octagon, keeping Radke at bay right now. And here Radke goes for a takedown, and he scrambles, just like Daniel Cormier says all the time. Grab the single leg, run the pipe. Does it again. Oh, G's going to fire away from PFL Chicago. We're going to go Valenti at minus 130 for a half unit on the first fight in PFL Chicago. I think we were talking about that actually like 2 weeks ago on the last UFC card. I don't like this UFC card. I'm waiting for PFL Chicago. You said it last night too. You don't like UFC 327 that much either. Probably more money on PFL Chicago. We can look at some of those fights too for sure. Yeah, Charles Radke's got his back. Francisco Prado's trying to shake him off, but it looks like he's going to get dominated for the next 3 minutes. I don't see Prado getting out of this. Well, Charles Radke now working on an arm submission from the back. Kimura attempts. Oh, now he's got his back. He's got the body lock in. And he's looking for the rear knee. Oh, Francisco Prado's tired. All right, I'm going to go in with you, MG, on PFL. Let's ride, buddy. Let's ride. I'm going to have minus 105 on this other book for Valenti. Starts in 15 minutes. Minus 140 on this one book, and then minus 105 at Bet Online. Okay. Oh, Prado reversed the position now. Prado's on top. But I think he only had about a minute and some left. He cut him bad. Radke cut him from the bottom with elbows. Yeah, it's minus 105 and minus 115 now. Oh, like I think you said minus 130. I got minus 138 in another book, so let's go. There's a hole in his forehead, they're saying. Charles Radke lands an elbow from the bottom. From the bottom, boys. The soggy bottom boy himself. That is a deep cut. Oh, he's bleeding all over his face, right in the center of the forehead. That might bleed into both his eyes. Bad spot, G. That's good for this under. Well, it's dab time. Francisco Prado's corner telling him he needs a knockout. mean, they're not wrong. I think he did lose. Oh my God, they're filling it with Vaseline. It won't stop. They fucking mashed Vaseline in there. It just started bleeding everywhere immediately. It didn't stop it. Usually the cut man can stop the cuts. Not this one. It's going right down his nose, though. It needs to go into his eyes, and then they'll stop the fight. Here we go, round 3. Like punched him right in the cut too. All that Vaseline is gone, and it is bleeding like crazy again. Kind of starting off the round the same way as the first two, feeling each other out for 30 seconds, landing some jabs. What is that? Oh, an eye poke.
He poked me in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Oh, saying there might be an injury on the eye. They got the doctor in here looking at it already. He says I'm fine. Of course he says I'm fine. Oh my God. He hit him with the Three Stooges moves. He fucking hit him with the Three Stooges. He had both his fingers out. See what Radke, these guys need to pick up some defense from the Three Stooges. Bink, defense. They're saying it on the broadcast too, the same shit I'm saying. Yeah, they need to practice the defense. Oh my God, his eye is fucked. They're chanting, take a point, take a point. Joe Rogan said, here's a good rule of thumb. If the finger is in by a knuckle, then you take a point. Oh my God, he clawed him. He fucking clawed him. Yeah, he's gonna take this point. He's taking this point. Nice work, Mark Goddard. Yeah, that is great work by Mark Goddard. Great work. Man, Radke's trying to get a takedown, but he can't. So that is reversing it. But at this point, it doesn't matter. With that point loss, he needs a finish here in 3.5 minutes. Oh, Radke with the sub. Oh, he tapped. They're not going to call that. I swear I saw him tap. Oh, my God. Francisco Prado almost submitted him. A new personal best for Charles Radke with 5 takedown attempts. But Radke's now smothering him. Minute and a half left here. I think that was Prado's last run with that submission. He's going to get smothered. Yeah, he's going to smother him for another minute. Radke now trying to take his back, spin him over up against the fence. It's weird. He kind of has his back, but he's still in full guard. He's got to get his leg out of there and spin him. Got his back now. 30 seconds left. Radke's searching for the rear naked choke. Francisco Prado actually gets on top. 8 seconds left. It was all there, G. Had the blood in the eyes. Had the submission attempt. Couldn't get it. Hey, how about those champion leagues matchups? The quarterfinals on Tuesday, G. Tuesday and Wednesday. Liverpool versus PSG. Bayern versus Real Madrid. Hey, shout out to DJ Big Boss in the house. Says, what up, though? What up, though? What's going on? What up, everybody?
What up, 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 y'all?
Hell yeah. Let's rock. You have a bet, DJ, in this next fight. I got the NHL UFC parlay of the day. We're going with Kelvin Gastelum in this next fight. And San Jose Sharks, I get you to a plus 108. And then we got another one. This one's from our boy G in the chat. He's going to go Kelvin Gastelum, but Aaron Pico, MMA parlay. Kelvin Gastelum and Aaron Pico for G. I tailed him on that action. And then, yeah, my NHL UFC was 4-0, dude. 4-0. We're shooting for 5-0. Hey, M the Great. What up, M the Great? Cheers to you, sir. Of course, the winner, Charles Radke, by unanimous decision with that point deduction. I love this guy's interviews. Oh, he cashes the over. 0.5 F-bombs dropped on the card. He says it every time. We want Justice TV in the house. How are we going to make some money? You already know the answer.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
You might even get tired. All right, let's see. I'll see who's in the net tonight for all these teams coming up at 5 o'clock. It's strange that Toronto Maple Leafs are favored. I mean, Florida's been failing miserably, but I can't put any money on the Leafs. I fucking can't. Won't. You have a good spot at 6 o'clock. BGK versus Colorado. Real good spot there. Well, DJ's going over 2.5 minus 145 next fight. Says he's locked in on UFC. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, DJ. Well, obviously, I'll be here all night. So if you want to join at any point, of course. Of course. You're welcome. Love it. In fact, I would love it. Been a while. Been a while, DJ. Yanni the Greek likes the value on Carlos Ulberg. Fuck that guy. Fuck that guy. Chicago Blackhawks scored, leading 2-1 there over the Blues. Here we go. Let's go, Kelvin Gastelum. Tell you guys why the reason why I like Calvin Gastelum so much. I think Vicente Luque is washed, man. And you look at the level of competition Calvin Gastelum's been fighting. He's still doing good. He's not getting knocked out. He's still competitive. On the other side, Vicente Luque, he's slowing down, man. I don't think he should be fighting. I think he should retire after this one, to be honest with you. Put on a hockey game in the background. Well, they got no games on here. This is trash. Absolute trash. Nashville scored. St. Louis scored, tied it up 2-2. And then baseball action, Reds leading the Angels 5-3. Mets scored a run, trailing the Athletics 4-7, bottom of the sixth. Let's go to PFL Chicago for 1 minute while we got a little bit of a break here. Looking at the second fight here. Biagio Ali Walsh, if you guys don't know, that's the son of Muhammad Ali. Sorry, the grandson of Muhammad Ali. He's now doing MMA, Biagio Ali Walsh. And he fights tonight to PFL Chicago. He's a minus 350 favorite. But I think we could find a way to get to him. Just bring up this card here. Of course, it's going to load. I got a lot going on. I was actually up to minus 400 now. Good dog. I can't even bet on it anymore. I got to get these bets in advance. All right. Then we'll move one fight forward then. Fuck you guys. I was going to look at Biagio by decision. That's what he did in his last fights. He was knocking people up. Now it's getting too competitive for him. It's going to go Biagio Ali Walsh by decision. But I can't bet it anymore. They closed it.
It's shot time.
Oh, who said that?
What up?
Don't
Had
creep
to
up
pop
on me
in.
like that. Don't creep up on me like that. God damn.
What up, Dylan?
Get the sunglasses on, all right.
Had
Shot
to
time.
pop in and take a quick shot with my guy.
Cheers.
Cheers, Dylan. Had to pop in.
Hell yeah. You look like you're still in vacation mode.
Oh, yeah. We drinking. Mother-in-law's over. We just ordered some food. We about to get it in.
Hell yeah.
Let's go. All right, I'll be back later. Take another shot, my friend.
Sounds good.
Later.
Peace. What a guy. What a guy, ladies and gentlemen. Razor with a special appearance. He just says Medeiros inside the distance. I don't know about that. I'll have another look at it for you, though. Oh, yeah, there we go. We got a nice cold Guinness, baby. Cheers. Gastelum so far putting Vicente Luque on the back foot. Look at this next fight for you. Nice takedown attempt by Kelvin Gastelum. I like that. Yeah, and he gets the takedown. Let's go. Luque gets right back up, though. Kelvin Gastelum still pressing him up against the fence. Vicente Luque in the crouched position on one knee. Margado taking a close look. Gastelum's not stupid enough to throw a knee to the head. He's kneeing him to the body. That's why Mark Goddard's looking closely. Not like there's a finish here. Could be close to one, though. Vicente Luque's back to his feet. Medeiros inside the distance. I did look into this one. I'm still looking into it for you. But, I mean, for me, he just kind of fought bumps. He went to decision his last three. But then before that, I mean, it was round one, and then another decision, and then round 3 to strikes. Basically, he was on a tear with knockouts before he got to the competitive level, which is what I was just saying about Biagio Ali Walsh. Oh, big uppercut from Luque. Now Kelvin Gastelum on the ground. Vicente pushing on the ground. Get up, Kelvin. Get up, Kelvin. Kelvin has never been knocked out, but still, I don't like this. Vicente Luque dangerous on the ground. He's got a really good dart stroke. I've seen him pull it off. But it's alright. He's in full guard right now. You just don't want him to get to side control, which is exactly what Vicente Luque is trying to do right now. And he does. See, he fucking pulls over the back, gets into that choke. He loves this choke. I was just saying it. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here, Kelvin. The Darce choke. The Tony Ferguson was really good at this one, too. Gastelum does have to be careful. He's doing the right things, grabbing the leg, turns to the left. His wrestling, brings in the wrestling. Oh, he turns to his back and grabs it, though. He taps. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Oh, my God. That's the only position you didn't want to be in. Oh my god. I fucking knew it as soon as I called that one. As soon as I saw that happen. As soon as I saw that happen. Fuck, man. Wow. That's crazy, man. That's MMA in a nutshell, right? I saw that as soon as he fucking got that choke. I said, fuck, Vicente, very good from this position. Flipped him with an uppercut, put him on his ass, finished him with a Darce choke. That is fucking classic Vicente Luque. Fuck. Damn, that's the only way you can put away Kelvin Gastelum. Like I said, he doesn't get knocked out, man. You have to submit that guy. Fuck. On to the next one, boys. Further work needed now. Now we got to get in the lab. Now we got to get in the lab. I didn't want to get this greasy early, boys. But we're going to have to unlock our full potential. We're going to have to unlock our full potential right now. It's fine. You know, at least it happened early. We can still going to use the fucking sharks in a parlay. Still going to do it again. Just need to find another fighter. It's not the biggest deal in the world. See what we got coming up next. See, I'm not mad about this either because honestly, I've been watching Vicente Luque a long time. I kind of love to see this from a fan perspective. I fucking hate that I lost my bet, but both these guys are legends, man. All right, let's go back to the Aaron Pico well with our guy G. We're gonna go Aaron Pico with the San Jose Sharks. I know, G, that's tough. That's tell you what I've been doing better at though in UFC all around. Just letting it go instead of stewing on it. Oh fuck, man! I had Kevin Gastelum. Yeah, you got fucking choked. Welcome to UFC, ladies and gentlemen. You know, just fucking let it go. You already knew Vicente Luque. Maybe we should have tapped him a little bit, but I honestly I thought he was washed. But he shows up, best performance in the last 6 fucking years. It happens. It happens. Shout out to Dark Poto on Kick. Gave us a follow. Appreciate you. We're now a team of 1,718 over there. Happy to have you with us, Dark Poto. Then we got to regroup. I mean, you already said that, G. Just do your PFL thing. It's fine. I only had a few bets, anyways. I mean, that was the biggest one, just because it was NHL and UFC. But fucking that record's 4-1 now. Fuck, I wanted the perfect 5, and I wanted to just keep sniping spots, but it's always going to happen. I've still got honestly a long way. I wish I could have won those bets for honestly just one reason. Then I would maybe press a little bit more action here. But now we're gonna have to wait for something live. The next pre-flop bet I have isn't until Nate Landwehr starts the main card. I got, at the parlay with Aaron Pico. That's just before that. Kevin Holland, Randy Brown. I didn't do anything. Mateusz Gamrot, Esteban Ribovic, nothing. I still might do Tatiana Suarez by decision, honestly. And then you have coming up next, Markel Medeiros and Chris Padilla. Since we did just have a round one knockout, there's going to be a little bit of a break in the UFC action. Yeah, how'd that first fight go, G, in PFL? Valenti Atsis, how's he doing? We're going to the scorecards. Let's go, G. Let's go. Come on, baby. Come on, darling. Come on, baby. Yeah, Biagio Ali Wall. She was minus 350. Shot up to minus 460. This is the next fight in PFL. And then Romanov was minus 250. He's now minus 290. I don't know. I kind of like Alexander Romanov there to get this one done over Rodrigo Nascimento. Those are fighters I both know. They were both in the UFC before. Viviana Araujo and Shanna Young. Daniel Barry Sports in the house. What up, Daniel Barry? Appreciate you for stopping by. Happy Saturday, he said. Happy Saturday to everyone. Hell yeah. Cheers. Yeah, I think Romanov gets there for sure. I don't trust Rodrigo Nascimento anymore. What do you know about this Renat Kavalov guy, G? I mean, I know I can't bet Rafi on Stotts here. The numbers are telling me something, but I'm looking at it and I'm tempted, but I don't know shit about Renat Kavalov. All right, there we go. The poll is live now. Still figuring out how that thing works. What if you guys put a 1 in the chat to vote for Chris Padilla? Put a 2 in the chat to vote for Markel Medeiros. Who do you think wins the next fight? Daniel Cormier is still calling for the telestrator on UFC. He wants to draw and show you how this fight goes. I remember they let him, he's been talking about it, they let him try it one time. He was just scribbling all over the screen and he couldn't make sense of where the fucking arrows were going, but he wants to use the telestrator like they did back in the NFL days. I love Daniel Cormier. Long live Daniel Cormier. All right. Okay, G, I hear you. Well, I mean, let us know in the chat if you want to. I'll fucking ride with you, brother. Wanted to talk to you about this main event here, Mitch McKee and Sergio Pettis. I mean, That's going to be a good match. I got to find a way to watch PFL to watch that one, I believe. M the Great puts in a vote for Taco Chris Padilla. Oh, a great nickname. Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We officially have breaking news. Cash Hatsis in the PFL. Let's go.
Look at me, America. Look how Tron is living for the success.
You know what that means for PFL?
I'm not fucking leaving.
I know Mitch McKee's good. That's who I want to bet on is Mitch McKee. I mean, that's what I want to do there, but that fight's a pick him at -110. If I didn't mention that, that's why it's tough for me. I know Pettis is very good too. Yeah, G. Pettis experience should get the decision win. I just know they're both kind of like grapplers, right? But I think AJ McKee, Mitch McKee, maybe doesn't have better striking than Pettis. You know, like you said, Pettis, he's got experience. He's kind of got the full package. So I don't know. That's a tough one for me, man. I didn't even really think about it until right now. Didn't even look at PFL Chicago, to be honest with you guys. Let's go. Needed that one after the loss there. That brings us back just a little bit of money. I want to see where this one gets me if I go Biagio and Alexander Romanov for -150. I want to throw one more in there. That's why I'm over here hemming and hawing about this one. Everyone else is pretty big favorites here, so I kind of want to throw in a pick 'em to boost this motherfucker, you know? Let's go Sergio Pettis. So I did a 3-legger just now for PFLG. I went Biagio, Ali Walsh. Like I said, he's up to -460, but I don't care. Like Alexander Romanov -290, and then we did Sergio Pettis to boost those odds. It was -155 with the 2-legger. The boost gets us to +200, so that's what we're going to roll with there. Wow. Jenna Bishop could win easily, he says. Razor giving a shout out to M the Great. Let's go look at it again. Gene, let's look at it again, brother. Jane Bishop minus 500. I mean, all these women are huge favorites here. Wizanuska. Oh, that's another women's fight. Okay. I'll throw the women in there. I don't really want to roll again with like the pick 'em, honestly, but and I don't want to double down on Romanov, but I'm going to do the two women with Biagio Ali Walsh for plus 101. Cheers, boys. Appreciate everybody rocking with us. We now have 115 viewers live on all platforms. Don't forget, we're on Who-Bangin and on Razor Sharp Picks Network, so you guys can hit the like button and subscribe both channels. We'd love you forever. Cheers. The LA Kings about to take this game over Edmonton 1-0. They are. Edmonton suffers a loss. Look at me over here cheering against Edmonton and cheering for the Kings at home. They've been fucking terrible. I've been fading their asses. Now they win against Edmonton in a rivalry matchup. That's crazy. 1-0 is wild work. They really just took that one away from me. All right, so I didn't make that three-legger with the women. They said that fucking event is off the board now. Unreal. Welcome to the life betting MMA, you sick fucks. The event expired. It's still live. Chris Padilla so far walking him down. Chuck Medeiros over the top with an elbow. This coach screaming, "Let's work!" This coach is wild. Just pressuring him up against the fence. This looks like it could be Padilla by KO. Yeah, so far this is all Chris Padilla. Round one, he's outworking him. Minute left. He's just pressuring him, clinching him, striking him. Oh, Madero's just cut open Padilla, though, with a lead elbow on the eyebrow. Wow. Wow. That's crazy. That's a big turnaround. I mean, that was a strong opening round for Chris Padilla, but now he's got a big cut above his eye, man, leaking into his eye. Right? They did clean up the cut there. Cutman did a good job. Yeah, they're just saying that Cutman, former fighter himself, he did a really good job to close that thing up, and it's not leaking. Inside in the last fight, that Cutman couldn't stop the bleeding on that other guy's cut. Basically, all they do is apply pressure, then they have a piece of cold steel. They fucking press that into your forehead, and then they fill it with Vaseline. Nice uppercut attempt from Padilla. Nice combo from Medeiros after that. Padilla presses back. The jab, front kick, leg kick, right kick, another leg kick combo. Chris Padilla shoots for a takedown. Medeiros gets out of it, and they're back to the feet, landing nice combos again. I think they might have clashed heads there, actually. Let's look at the live line for this fight. There's Medeiros plus 240, Chris Padilla minus 340. Diageo got that round 1 KO. Let's go. First leg of the parlay is down, baby. Added fucking Alexander Romanov and him. That's good. Still the first leg of a parlay, but I was going to do him with fucking those two women. They were plus 110, and I just missed that. Fuck, I knew he was going to get it done. All good. Shout out to Diageo Ali Walsh. Let's go. I'm excited to see where this guy goes, G. I mean, seriously, this legendary son of Muhammad Ali. Why do I keep saying that? The grandson of Muhammad Ali is absolutely fucking insane. Medeiros dropped to plus 200, minus 270 on Padilla. This fight's getting interesting. Riz said, I just got food delivered from the pizza shop. Dude walked up barefoot, no socks or shoes on. If I feel some type of way or be mad, probably get a free pizza out of that if he called the shop. Diageo, yeah, he's working on his grappling, yeah. But I saw him, do pretty good in grappling and win by decision with it. Came out and did that last time, and then everyone's like, "You bum, we want to see knockout." So he went back to the knockout. This is a much closer round for Medeiros. Still plus 200, minus 270. Oh, Medeiros gets a little takedown right at the end, pushes Padilla to the ground. I'm just glad he won again. The next fight coming up. I think I am going to move on this one. Tatiana Suarez to get her done. By points is plus 115. They have been good fights so far, though. They really have. No bum fights yet. Romanov got a takedown 30 seconds into the fight. Let's go. It's usually what he does. That's Alexander Romanov in PFL. I hear you, G. I hear you, buddy. Madero's trying to work his combos, but Padilla's just putting pressure on him. He's got him up against the fence, kneeing him. Let's go. It's dab time. We'll check on the YouTube likes right now. So nice shots again by Medeiros. When he gets back to the center, he's landing his combos right now. Let's go. We got 7 likes on Razor Sharp Picks, 8 likes, and 6 on Who-Bangin. That puts us at 14, ladies and gentlemen. Do you know what that means? It's breakout time. Cheers. Fight's getting really good at the end here. It's going to be a close decision, ladies and gentlemen. Minute and 15 seconds left. They're just fighting. Padilla's pressing, but Madero's still throwing his combos. I mean, he's fighting off the back foot, but they're beating the shit out of each other. Oh, not now with 53 seconds left.
He poked me in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Oh, he got him in both his eyes. Again, that's the Three Stooges right down the middle. Practice some defense. See. Oh, they're taking a point immediately. Fuck yes. Fuck yes. We've been calling for this in the UFC forever. Let's go. Just went back to the book and looked at the numbers again. Tatiana Suarez down to plus 105 by a decision, just snagged it at plus 115. Yeah, Chris Padilla doesn't have to do nothing now. This is a close fight until then. That's Chris Padilla by decision right there. That's honestly, that's such a beautiful thing to me right now. We say it all the time on the show, man, and we lose our bets because of it. This guy should have fucking, yeah, you already got told once backstage. And when you have your fingers out and the referee's live, you say, hey, keep your fingers down. That's your second warning. And then you poke him in the eye. That's the third warning. These guys are getting off with like 4, 5, 6 warnings sometimes. You can do it twice and no point deduction. I love this. Change the game. Let's go. How's Romanov doing over there, G? Hell yeah. Still winning the fights. He's on top again. Love it. Tomahawk elbow over the top is wild. Yeah, it's 29-27. 28-28 from one judge. It's winner by majority decision. That was about to be a split decision, greasy bullshit if it wasn't for that. Wow. I mean, most of the chat did have Chris Padilla in that one. Let's go to the next one. Tatiana Suarez up next, and Lupita Godinez. Put a 1 in the chat for Tatiana Suarez. Put a 2 in the chat. I'm on Tatiana Suarez by decision. Like I said, that's plus 115. Yeah, if you like Tatiana Suarez, put a 1 in the chat. If you like Lupita Godinez, put a 2 in the chat. Oh shit, G's against me. God damn. I don't hate a women's dog. I just think Tatiana Suarez is going to bounce back here. There we go. That is the early prelims, ladies and gentlemen. We are on to the prelims. Let's go. You know what that means? It's dab time. Shout out to everybody rocking. Appreciate y'all. Excuse me. Dab hit hard. Excuse me. Yeah, I mean, I really do appreciate everybody rocking with us. We got 6 likes on Who-Bangin. We got 8 likes on Razor Sharp Picks. Put those numbers up. If we get 6 more, you know what that means? It's shot time. So make sure you hit that like button on both channels, Razor Sharp Picks Network on YouTube and Who-Bangin Sports Talk on YouTube. Appreciate you. Devils Red Wings tied up 2-2. Rangers Stars still 0-0 there in the third period. Blues took the lead over the Blackhawks 4-2. Do have some games going off right now at 5 o'clock. Flyers Jets. Blue Jackets Canadians. It's going to be an interesting one. Panthers Leafs. I mean, that's a complete stay off for me. But honestly, these 5 o'clock games, we'll watch them live. We'll keep scoring. But I don't have any pre-flop bets for you. Not until 6 o'clock or 8 o'clock, the last 2 games of the night. But it's all right. We'll be here for the UFC card. We'll cover that too. It is the Vegas Golden Knights game. I love that one. Been slapping over there. And then, like I said, the San Jose Sharks, man. Vancouver is done. They're done. Romanov, check. Let's go.
Now this is what I call a party.
Let's get it. That's leg 1, ladies and gentlemen.
Jiří Procházka. Done! Time to paint the tape. Woo!
With that, ladies and gentlemen, I will be right back. I will leave you with this clip. Yeah, I don't think she's good enough to beat Lupita. We'll see, though. So I don't think Lupita's good enough. Let's cash this next bet, too. Let's get back to rolling, boys. Honestly, didn't start off too well with that Kellen Gastelum bet. Kind of fucked us on a couple levels. Hey, oh. Oh, yeah, we're going to get it. You've been here before. All we have to do is stay patient, not press. That's why we don't need to bet every single fight. And be like, oh, I lost, bet the next fight. No, we don't need to do all that. We're going to get our money in the end. There's still 10 fights left. We're chilling. So realistically, I'll think about it like this. It's MMA in a nutshell. Our boy got uppercutted and submitted. On to the next one. Fucking way she goes, boys. Fucking way she goes. Unreal. I kind of think Cole Caulfield might score again for the Montreal Canadiens. He was on a bit of a lull, and he just scored his 50th goal. So maybe I think he gets another one tonight. But that's a trend that I was riding just for his 50th goal, and I fucking missed the last one on the 50th versus the Tampa Bay Lightning. So unfortunately, I went 0-4 there, so I didn't want to continue. I think it was 1-3. Actually, I won the first one, and then he didn't do shit. He actually got 2 goals that game. He was at 47, and then he got 48 and 49. And then he did nothing for 3 games. Holy shit, ladies and gentlemen. We have breaking news. Our boy Wine Time is in the house. What up, Wine Time? Hell yeah. Like button. Check. Check this one out. We got this new poll here, Wine Time. Put a 1 in the chat for Tatiana Suarez. Put a 2 in the chat for Lupita Godinez. I myself here want Tatiana Suarez by decision. Let's roll, Wine Time. Appreciate you for stopping by. How you doing? How's the fam? All that good stuff. Pizza, okay. Fuck, the whole world's against me. Everyone's just jumping on the Tatiana Suarez fade train after 1 loss, eh? Interesting. Interesting. This is a big fight, though. I imagine whoever wins this does get the next shot at the strawweight belts. So Tatiana Suarez could get a rematch, or Lupita Godinez fight. Take on Zhang Wei Li. There we go. Wow, here's a stat for you guys. The stage manager for the UFC is at least 2 Mountain Dews every show for the last 15 years, they say. They're still feeling each other out here. 30 seconds into round 1. Tatiana Suarez popping out the jab. Oh, here comes Godinez with a big swarm, and she grabs her and takes her down, starts beating her ass. Get up, Tatiana, you dirty bitch. Yeah, she came in with a big flurry and then just threw her down to the ground. Back to her feet, though. Oh, my God. And Lupi slams her again. But back to the feet, clinching. Lupi with a knee to the body. Tatiana Suarez now goes against her hip, pushes her up against the fence. Lupi with some elbows to the back of the head. There we go. She got her down now. Tatiana Suarez now is taking on every single one of her opponents, all 10 of the UFC opponents. She's taking down at least one. See if she can put it down, though. That's really the question for me in this fight right now, guys. If she can keep Lupita Godinez on the ground, then we're in the money. If not, it's going to be a fucked up night. It's going to be a fucked up night for Tatiana Suarez if she wants to keep on the feet. With 2 minutes left, round one, Suarez is on top. Excuse me, minute 30 left here. Still on top. Godinez pushes her hips up, trying to press her off. Doing the right moves, but she needs to get her legs. She needs to give up that body lock and get her legs inside when she does that instead of just thrusting her hips up. That's just wasting energy. One is telling Lupi 1 minute left, create an angle, roll over, get off, get up to the wall. Either you push her off or you try to get to your crouch kind of position and then extend your legs out. Knee by knee, and then you stand up. Not everyone's Derek Lewis, though. You can't just stand up from the grappling. Tatiana Suarez now takes a high position, pressing on her. Tatiana Suarez. I mean, it's close first round. I do think Tatiana Suarez does win the first round. I mean, I don't think so, honestly. You remember the big moments in the round. Lupita starts off the round with a big straight right hand, rocks her, throws her to the ground. That's a big moment. And then she picked her up and slammed her. It's a pretty big moment, too. It's close. I mean, I think Tatiana Suarez can still win and take over this fight, but round one, I was thinking that maybe I am a little bit biased because I like Tatiana Suarez. I got money on it. But basically, she's going to have to continue doing that. No more big moments, no more slams. Shout out to THC Jack in the building. Change the graphic. You don't like this one? graded this one myself. How about this? Look at it. Look at it this way. You don't think that's fucking sick? I mean, come on now, THC Jack. Spent a lot of time on that. I was gonna say on the Yuri fight, look at this really quick. The damage bars, I didn't put in like a number or how much damage could be on the damage bars, but the damage bars have them, if you want to believe in this or not, I just thought it was interesting. But Yuri taking 75% of the damage, and Carlos Ulberg 45% damage left. So it's already telling you that Yuri's winning with 75% of his energy left. Just kind of weird. Well, this one. Well, why didn't you just say so? Thank you. Sorry, I just hit the pen like crazy. I just did a strikeout right before you showed up. I'm tripping. Appreciate you for stopping by, though, THC Jack. Appreciate you for telling me. Cheers, THC Jack. That's it. It's over. Fuck. I told you guys she was the better grappler. I took her by decision, thinking Lupi was still a little bit tough too, but looks like we all lost, boys. Fuck, that sucks. Fuck, the writing was on the wall. I made the wrong play. I thought she was gonna be tough by this decision, but told you, man, she's still fucking 12-1. Like, she came back after all those years and she was just fighting for the belt immediately. The UFC already knew what they had on their hands. I can't believe everybody was just ready to fade Tatiana Suarez. It's crazy to me. Where's the PFL at, G? I mean, that's the same story in the last fight. Her knee injuries weren't the problem in the last fight. He was just out physical in that last one. Wisniewski on top. Let's go. Let's go. I'm telling you guys, Tatiana Suarez is a fucking problem, dude. Most finishes in strawweight history, 5. Just below Rose Namajunas and Jessica Andrade. She's about to be a fucking legend, boys. Lost her brother to cancer. God. I would have known that her brother had just passed, man. God damn, that's something to fight for. R.I.P. to her brother, lost to cancer. I mean, everybody, she's a cancer survivor herself. She had thyroid cancer. It's crazy. I mean, I guess at this point, we'll say cancer's everywhere, man. Stay healthy. Shout out to everybody around the world that's battling cancer or has a family member they lost to it. That shit's tough, man. Stay strong. Cheers. That's a round 2 finish. We're going to get right into the next fight. Mateusz Gamrot and Esteban Ribovic. Razor's going for the dog here on the poll. Put a 1 in the chat if you like Mateusz Gamrot. Put a 2 in the chat if you like Esteban Ribovic. Plus 205 is Esteban Ribovic. Minus 240 Mateusz Gamrot. G likes the dog here too. All right, make my decision here. Let's go. Put a 2 in the chat. Let's go. Esteban Ribovic. I'm shooting for the dog here. Plus 205. This is kind of right in the pocket where you want a UFC dog, honestly. So we're shooting, taking a dog tonight. Gotta have a dog every UFC card. I guess this is probably the one that I like the most if I think about it. Didn't take any other dogs. I guess Nate Landwehr, but he was minus 105. It's actually moving in the wrong direction, plus 105. But like I said, that's Cub Swanson's retirement fights. He's 43 years old. I'm always going to fade. Always going to fade them. And Curtis Blades actually moved the other way now, too, minus 125. He was. Now it's Josh Hokett, the favorite, minus 115. That line moved back and forth. Originally, Josh Hokett was the dog, and then Curtis Blades was the favorite. Now he's back to the favorite. There's a lot of public money coming in on Josh Hokett. I'm not scared. Tell you who is moving in the right direction. Azamat Mirzakhanov up to minus 225 against Paulo Costa. I'm excited for that one, the co-main event. It's going to be a great fight. And after this one, too, this is probably one of my favorite fights of the night, too. Kevin Holland and Randy Brown, two long-range strikers. That's going to be a fucking banger. A fucking banger. Don't trust Kevin Holland as far as I can throw him. And I couldn't throw him very far. Hold on. What are they talking about here? Jeez. Wow. They just changed the decision live again. They did that last week too. This is it's getting a different type of brutal. All right, we need to talk about this. So they just changed the decision. Chris Padilla, Markel Maderos. Told you that was Chris Padilla by majority decision. One judge had a 28-28. The other two giving it to Chris Padilla with the point deduction for the eye poke. Remember that. It's very important. They just changed it to a majority draw instead. No, we got the judges' scorecards wrong, and it's actually a fucking draw instead of a majority decision. So that's going to go into the books as a draw. That's stupid as fuck. Last week, we saw the same thing. Which fight was that? Let me bring it up. The heavyweight fight. Who was it? Fucking Tyrell Fortune. And what's his nuts? Anyways, Tyrell Fortune won the fight. We thought it goes to the decision. They gave it to the other guy, and then he literally left the octagon. He comes back, and they're like, "No, we got that wrong. You actually won the fight." Like that's gonna fuck up betting worse than everything. That's fucked up. Let's go. Let's go. Wisniewska. I'm still not sure how to say that. Probably a Polish fighter, Wisniewska. Wisniewska. Let's run it. That's leg number 2, G. Leg number 2.
Yeah.
I know that shit's. I'd be really mad if I bet on that fight and they just changed it. And they literally said, "You won that bet. Now you fucking lost." That's crazy. That's crazy work from the UFC right now. Yeah, it was, like I said, it was Tyrell Fortune versus Marcin Tybura. And I'm telling you, when I heard Bruce Buffer say it, he said Fortune Tybura. Fortune Tybura. And I was like, what? I thought I heard him say Fortune first. MMA boxing capper with us and what happened to my bet. Taco Padilla, if you were on him money line, they said the judges got it wrong. They reversed it from majority decision to a majority draw. Two of the judges has it as a draw. The other one had it 29-27, but that's going to be a draw instead of a majority decision. They just changed the fucking scorecards live like 3 fights later, bro. I mean, I'm sorry. I was just sitting here bitching about that. And I went to last week, Tyrell Fortune versus Marcin Tybura. Marcin Tybura won, and then they called Tyrell Fortune back into the octagon and said, "No, sorry, we got that wrong too. Tyrell Fortune was actually your winner." This is actually disgusting work. Disgusting work from the UFC. Sorry to everybody that lost that bet. I truly am. I feel that. That's a new type of fuckery. They evolved the fuckery in the UFC. This is not good, boys. This is not good. Just when we thought they were starting to take points for those eye pokes and everything, they're finding a different way to fuck us. This is not good. Unreal. I know, exactly. It's upsetting. It's upsetting MMA boxer. 6-fight PFL parlay, need 3 legs. Vivian Araújo, Jenna Bishop, and then Kavalov plus 358. Let's go, G. Let's go. The eye pokes have been a problem, too. It's going to give them easier way to rig fights with one poke being a point. I mean, fuck, it's just, as a fan, I do love it, yeah, but it's going to make it really hard for us bettors when they do shit like that and reverse it and all that. It's a new level of fuckery. Anyways, I'll be right back. We'll get back to the action. I'll leave you guys with a video, as always.
Welcome to Midnight Q. Tonight we're going to enjoy the smooth jazz of Charles Mingus. Norman Mailer is here to read an excerpt from his latest book. And then we also have a girl from Omaha who's hiding a banana. We'll find out where. Giggity giggity, giggity goo. Stick around.
Over to the ocean. Stand on one foot. What y'all on? Who-Bangin? Those 4 ounces. What you talking about? God, it's 4 ounces. Is that dude in a white? Boss? Yeah, that's Boss right there. We banging now. Yeah. What's up with you? We banging too hard. God damn. What is this? Oh, we went the wrong way. Elevator is this way. We had to get out of there. The alarm went off. Fire alarm.
All right, we're back. Let's go. We are off in the next fight. Sponsored by Mountain Dew. Hey, shout out to Lucky Power in the building. This is What's Up, Dylon? It's shot time. Is it? Have we hit 20? We got 18. We need 2 more likes. But I'll tell you what, Lucky, just because I love you, it is shot time. There's the entry on the takedown by Gamrot, and he gets it down. Get up, Ribovich. Lucky Powers on Gamrot by points, minus 125. We actually have a poll up right now. If you can see it in the bottom left corner, Lucky, you can put a 1 in the chat if you like Mateusz Gamrot, and put a 2 in the chat if you like Ribovich. We just need to see him get back up to his feet. If he doesn't, this is Mateusz Gamrot all day long here. Like now you're the 25% and we're the 75%. How does that feel, Lucky? Hey, shout out to Ix. What up, Ixie? Appreciate you, buddy. Cheers. Just took a shot for Lucky Power, or else I'd take a fucking shot for you too. Tell you what I'll do though, just because I love you. It's dab time. He's going to get back up to his feet here. 2 minutes left. That's how Gamrot always controls his fights like a fucking bum. This one, Ribovich back up to his feet, though. Come on. He gets him back down. Drags him back down. Minute 45 left. Gamrot looking to take his back. Ribovich doing the right thing with the 2-on-1 hand to stop him from advancing in position. Little 2-on-1 grappling defense from Ribovich. And he is wrapping up Mateusz's Gamrot leg with his legs too. Oh, now Gamrot works the leg hook and tries to press him out. There's some deep grappling going on here. On the other side, though, Esteban Ribovich, he's working too hard here. He's going to get tired. Hopefully he can press through. That's really what we need in this dog. But I guess that's why we don't like Mateusz Gamrot. Boring ass. He's the last of the bum ass wrestlers in the UFC doing fuck all. Don't like this guy. Never have. Polish wrestler. I love the Polish fighters, but this guy's a disrespect to all of them that actually fucking bang it out. This guy's a bitch, dude. Gamrot. Don't like him. Never have. Never will. Yeah. Yeah, don't like this guy. Hope he gets kicked out of the UFC. Well, I really thought the marketing spot here was for the new kid, for sure. But he just has to get it done, you know? If he beats Mateusz Gamrot tonight, then the UFC will look at him and be like, yeah, maybe we need to get rid of Mateusz here. He doesn't put on exciting fights, man. Come on, Esteban. Those corners already giving him advice on how to get up from his back. That doesn't sound good. And we got 11 and 7 likes. We're still at 18. Don't forget, boys, if you are on Razor Sharp Picks or Who-Bangin, we're streaming on both. So your vote as 2 if you go ahead and click the like on both. 2 more shots, 2 more likes away from shot time. I mean, that's the side you always want to be on, Lucky. But for me, I took a shot at the dog, you know. I just, like I said, I don't like this fucking guy. I thought he would do a little bit better defending. So it goes both ways. If he defends the takedowns, then Gamrot gets tired. If he doesn't, then Ribovic gets tired. That's really the breakdown here. Says the dog did win already at the beginning of the show. Yeah. It's going to be another dog, though. There's a lot of pick'ems here tonight, too, what I noticed about this card. A lot of close fights. Well, Charles Radke was a favorite in the first fights. Oh, it was Vicente Luque in the second fight. Yeah, that's what it was. Chris Padilla and Markel Modero's draw is disgusting. Yeah, you can't let him get to your legs. He's fucked now. Well, yeah, G's been rocking with us all night here, Sniz. We're actually doing some PFL action, too. That's going well. We're 2 out of 3 legs on a PFL parlay right now, courtesy of our man, Gerardo. He's been talking about it for 2 weeks. He told me to look at it. I mostly agree with him. But, yeah, we did it. We were talking about it. We lost our UFC parlay, so we kind of rebuilt it with another fighter. And then we did some PFL parlays. We got real greasy. We got greasy in here. But I'm comfortable with it. There was Jane Bishop. I think she just won. And then Alexander Romanov just won. Oh, no, sorry. It was Mizaruska that just won. Then we had Romanov, Ali Walsh. They both won. We just need Sergio Pettis in the main event there. And then we rebuilt the NHL UFC parlay with San Jose Sharks and Aaron Pico. Kelvin Gastelum got uppercutted and submitted real quick. Yeah, he's fucking wrecked. He's just looking smothered and defeated already. Yeah, it's absolute domination. I mean, we're looking for we're in miracle territory right now. I'll be honest with you. He's tired. He's getting beat up. I wouldn't be surprised if Mateusz finishes him. Oh, he had a head and arm choke. Here it is. They might have it in. Whoa, and the ref gets involved. The ref is fucking this one now. There's more fuckery. The ref's getting involved. It could be good for us. Nah, it's a finish. Yeah, he just submitted him. Oh, here he is, Daniel Cormier with the telestrator. He got the telestrator. There you go. Nice work on the telestrator from DC. He's been practicing with it. Uh-huh. Seriously, nice work from DC on the telestrator right now. He called for it, got better at it. And honestly, it's kind of a nice touch to the UFC. It teach you a lot when you're trying to learn how to grapple or fight too. I just learned a lot right there. You look at his position: knees bent, back straight, butt in, hands locked. That's a takedown. And I mean, I fucking love DC's breakdowns. That was great. Great stuff from DC and the telestrator. Great. Fuck you, Gamrot. We'll fade his ass again. We'll fade his ass again. It's fine. This bum. All you have to do is defend a takedown against him, and you're gonna win that fight. Well, fuck him. Do it again. I've successfully faded his ass before. We're gonna be fine. That's another finish too. It's actually two submissions in a row. Three submissions in a row if you just include that draw with Chris Padilla. All of them actually submission night here so far. All the finishes were subs. We haven't seen a KO yet. We're about to, though. I think Kevin Holland, Randy Brown could end by KO. Cub Swanson, Nate Landwehr, very on the table. But Dominic Reyes and Johnny Walker, someone's getting KO'd there. Columbus Blue Jackets first to score over Montreal. I don't like that guy. I don't like him. I don't like Mateusz Gamrot. I'm going to run to the washroom. I will be right back. Again, I'll leave you with a short video. Hell yeah. Free Rashad Evans in the house. Love that guy. Drew Dober, like him. Great guy. Mikey Musumeci, like him too. Just panning the camera on everyone that's in the house at UFC 327. If you guys haven't heard, I haven't really watched it, but UFC has a Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu now. It's UFC BJJ number 8, and Mikey Musumeci is the current champion. Very good grappler is Mikey Musumeci. But he'd get fucked up in MMA. They're talking about this Jiří Carlos Ulberg fight right now. Apparently, somebody asked Jiří a long time ago, "You ever going to fight Carlos Ulberg?" And he said, "Who?" Now it's stuck with him. Yeah. Unfortunately, that finish is going to leave us with a little bit of a lull in between the fights right now. In 17 minutes, that Vegas Golden Knights Colorado Avalanche game goes off. That's going to be a good game to tune into. Let's take a look at live hockey right now. Panthers beating the Leafs. See, I told you don't trust the Leafs as a favorite. Fuck off. You know what I mean? Blue Jackets beating the Canadians 2-1. Live line on the Canadians plus 150. So they're fighting for a spot too. Flyers really need this one. They're taking it 3-1. Flames Kraken still 0-0 there. Dominic Cruz is taking Randy Brown. Okay. Don't like it. No, I actually kind of do. I'm leaning towards Randy Brown. I told you Kevin Holland's on my blacklist, but I really don't like when people on the panel all agree with me. That is never good. Never good. We got 13 likes though on Razor Sharp Picks, and we got 8 on Who-Bangin. That puts us at 21. You know what that means, ladies and gentlemen? It's shot time. Cheers. Shout out to everybody rocking with us tonight. Don't forget we're rocking on 2 channels, Who-Bangin Sports Talk and Razor Sharp Picks Network on YouTube. Cheers. Holy fuck. Shout out to Lightning Strikes. I fucking love you, Lightning Strikes. You have no idea. I just posted the video on Twitter yesterday, a little 5-minute video when we cashed that pick 4 that you gave us on Easter. Fucking love you for that one. I'll never forget it. Never, never, ever. We're still rolling. We're still rolling. I'm taking Jiří tonight. I don't give a shit. I'm on Jiří Procházka. Tell you everything I got right now. We're also betting some PFL Chicago currently, courtesy of our man Gerardo Hernandez in the chat. We kind of already have those parlays going. What do we got left? Two-teamer, I've got San Jose Sharks and Aaron Pico. We rebuilt that parlay after Kevin Gastelum got uppercutted. I'm also on Curtis Blades. I think the competition for Josh Hokett is too much. I also took Nate Landwehr, and I also took Jiří Procházka in the main events. Each one of those is just for $50, not the full $100 unit, because I know how fucking volatile UFC can get, and I already told myself that. I already had a $100 bet on the UFC that I lost, but I did rebuild the NHL UFC parlay for $100. That's the only one that's a full unit, but I had to tone it down just a little bit because we're going to press volume too. I'm going to bet live. I want to save a little bit of those units for that also. I haven't really seen anything live in any of these fights. You know, Tatiana Suarez kind of smashed. Maybe we could have got her at a better price live. I mean, nothing else. Chris Padilla was the favorite the whole time. Vicente Luque, like I said, fucking uppercutted him and choked him out. Charles Radke smashed. There's really no live spots yet. Oh, shit. I'll say it again. Jiří Procházka. I'm on Jiří Procházka. We got a parlay with Aaron Pico and the San Jose Sharks. I think they beat up the Canucks pretty bad tonight. Nate Landwehr, money line. Curtis Blades, money line. We had some PFL Chicago action, too. We can look at that. PFL Chicago. Here it is. There's a lot of shit on Bet Online there. Fury FC, BKFC, ACA, MVP, Ryzen. Whole bunch of stuff. Then we took Sergio Pettis in the main event to -110. That wasn't a parlay, but it's still good enough price to bet it as a single. Me and Gerardo were talking about it, and I don't know if Mitch McKee's ready for this. I just don't trust him as a wrestler. Like Sergio Pettis, the full package, and G said he's got more experience, so we kind of aligned with both our ideas there. Next fight up is Jane Bishop starting in 11 minutes. She was -900, but we had that in like a 5-6 legger. But yeah, that's the action. That's where we're at, ladies and gentlemen. I'm going to run to the washroom again. I'll be right back. And then we'll get back to the action.
came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit.
All right, we're back. Jesus Christ. Kevin Holland's been around forever, making his 29th UFC appearance. Wild. Cheers, everybody. Let's go. Kevin Holland and Randy Brown. Battle of the long, rangy strikers here. So this one's going to be very interesting. They're both 6'3". Kevin Holland with an 81-inch reach. Randy Brown with a 78-inch reach. It's going to be good. It's going to be good. Gerardo said, "What up to Ix?" I know. It's tough for me. I mean, I want to go back to Kevin Holland here, but like I said, I don't really trust him. That being said, it probably does happen, right? Because every time I stay off, it's going to win, and I'll be pissed, but it's fine. I just don't really like what Randy Brown's doing lately. I really fucking don't. Well, Kevin Holland is fucking 2-4 in his last 6. Not looking good either. But I don't think they're looking to get rid of either one of them. They both are exciting fighters every time. I like their fights and their fighting style. Yeah, seriously. John Anik just said it best. He said, you see this matchup. He said the matchmakers did a great job here. It's hard to pick them. If you don't know, John Anik, he does a little bit of gambling himself. He has a gambling show, but he just has 2 guys on his show that talk about it. But he'll make some subtle suggestions, and he knows about gambling. John Anik does. You listen to his side comments, he mentions things that are very, very smart. He's really the only one I would listen to on a broadcast because he mentions it very intelligently. If you pick up on it, he slips it in there on the broadcast, Yeah. You missed a spot over here, G. Flames cracking second period over when they had no goals in the first. You missed that one. But Knights Avalanche just popping off right now. We're going to keep an eye on that one. There's no goals in the first period. We'll take the second period over. Both teams to score all of that. Let's go. Got this one and one more prelim, and then we're on to the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. I'm going to go get another beer before this fight. I'll be right back. Oh, and we're off. So, ladies and gentlemen, this fight sponsored by Mountain Dew again. You never see matches like this. Both of them, they're just feeling each other out here first 30 seconds. Nice kick from Kevin Holland. Jab from Randy Brown. Kick again from Kevin Holland. Seeing live on Kevin Holland's up to minus 155. Randy Brown's not pressuring him. He's throwing big shots. Oh my God, he rocks him. Kevin eats it. I thought he was going to go down. Wow. Man, this shit is fucking up for me. I'm like way behind. It's only 2.5 minutes. I was only a minute behind before, but now it's lagging like crazy. Kevin Holland's now minus 500 live. I got a takedown, dude. Kevin Holland. Man, this shit needs to fix itself. There we go. I'm still in round one, though. It's brutal right now. Time for another beer, boys. Wow. Wow, there's almost an illegal up kick. Randy Brown put his toes in the fence. All of it. Wow. Shout out to the 12 people watching us on Razor Sharp Picks. And 8 over there on Who-Bangin Sports. Make sure you hit that like button. We got 21. We get to 30. I'll do another shot. And we'll continue covering UFC 327 round 2, baby. Kevin Holland has a cut on his right cheek. I didn't see that in round 1. Randy Brown clipped him with something, though. Left hook in the first round. Oh, man. Kevin Holland locks up a submission. Another submission. Let's see if he gets this. That's a wrap. Tight. It's tight. Nope. He's getting out of it. He's getting out of it. Wow, how did he get out of this? Vegas game is underway. Let's go. I want to do the under first period there, but I'm actually a little nervous about that one with Colorado on the board here. But second period over, we're going to fucking absolutely attack that. Both teams to score second period. That's what's happening there. Over 1.5, over 2.5. Easy bet. Oh, I can't believe Brandy Brown got out of that sick fucking choke. Yeah, he's taking over round 2. That's the end of round 2. Round 3 starting out. Wow. Hey, shout out to Rob on time, 216. from the land. What up, Rob? Wrong chat. You son of a bitch. No, seriously, shout out to Rob, the only man to beat me in a shotgunning contest one-on-one. We will ride again. Randy Brown now pushing Kevin Holland up against the fence. Kevin Holland slapping him in the ear. Yeah, Kevin Holland's smashing right now. It was always Kevin Holland. I don't know, probably strip chat, something like that. OnlyFans. Flyers take the lead over the Jets 4-1. Told you guys earlier the Flyers really needed that game. Oh, and super secret sus only chat. Of course, follow Rob on Discord. That's super secret sus only chat. Yeah, Randy Brown's getting tired. Like, you're getting your ass whipped here, buddy. Kevin Holland's laughing and talking to him already. This is the Kevin Holland show. Seattle Kraken scored, leading the Flames 2-1. A minute left here. Randy Brown's just been pushing up against the fence. He's not going to win this fight doing that. This is terrible work from Randy Brown. He's laying on him. He's tired. Kevin Holland's still talking shit to him. Colorado Avalanche scored in the first period. There's one. He says Holland's going to hang on for the W. How are we doing on that last week? Jane Bishop. How are we doing on that Jane Bishop fight? You took the first period under, didn't you? I was thinking about that. I mean, we have to write it. It's been happening 8 times in a row. We didn't do it. But I'm scared of Colorado. I'm scared of Colorado. The second period over, we have to hit it. I just hope it holds off with just one. That starts okay. Said 6:15 on my book still. Shout out to FL2 Ghost TV rocking with us on Kick. Rob on contest. What's the parlay? Let's see what we got here. We had Jane Bishop in there, but we have the PFL Chicago and NFL parlay. That's Aaron Pico money line. Sorry, this is UFC. My fault. Aaron Pico minus 255 and San Jose Sharks in hockey on money line. That's a plus 110. Kevin Holland gets the win by decision. And then I took Curtis Blades money line. I took Nate Landwehr money line, and I took Jiří Procházka money line. Finally a win on the UFC. Did you bet on Kevin Holland? I didn't pull the trigger on Kevin. What do we got left? 2 fights? No, we got more fights than that. 4 fights, my fault. 5, let's go. Oh, there's one more prelim, actually. Patricia Pitbull and Aaron Pico. I thought that was on the main card. We got 6 fights. Way better than I thought. Yeah, that's the next fight up, Aaron Pico. I got Aaron Pico and the San Jose Sharks. After that, it is Nate Landwehr. And then Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. I actually got some action on that fight, too. Turn this shit down. So volume speak out on the fucking broadcast. Fucking with me. Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. I took fight ends in round 1 for 2 units, and then I took the fight to end in round 2 for 1 unit because it's plus 350. Round 1 is minus 138. I think somebody's getting fucked up here. Come on. I'm gonna go get another beer. I'll be right back. Here we go. Aaron Pico versus Patricio Pitbull. Yeah, it's a dab time. Let's go. Shout out to everybody rocking with us right now. Appreciate you all for being here. We are about to start the main card after this last prelim. We are officially on to the main card. We got 15 likes on Razor Sharp Picks and 8 on Who-Bangin. Make sure you go over to Who-Bangin Sports Talk. Hit that like button too. Don't forget we're streaming on 2 channels. We need to get to 30 likes, and then it'll be shot time. So let's go. Hey, let's go. Bishop with the easy win, 221 into the fight by submission. Let's go, G. That's leg 3 of the parlay. We already ran through the first 2 videos. Let's play the last leg of the video.
Gonna bring us 2 more. Then 2 more after that every 5 minutes until one of us passes the out.
Let's go.
Paid for it in cash. Cash money.
We just need Mitch McKee to come through, and I'll cash 2 3-leggers. Sorry, not Mitch McKee. I'm on Sergio Pettis. And then I just listened to the PFL broadcast, actually, G, with Sergio Pettis fighting for Duke Rufus tonight, who recently just passed away. I fucking love that angle. That's so good for us. Excuse me. Very nice work so far in PFL Chicago, G. Very nice work, my friend. I think you're undefeated so far in PFL Chicago. I don't know which one you lost. And Seattle Kraken gets another one. About to bury these bum-ass Flames on a long-ass road trip. Last game of a road trip, they traveled like 10,000 kilometers. Matty Beniers gets it. With 4 seconds left. I told you we missed that one. There was 0 goals in the fucking first. It's all right. It's all right. Vegas tied it up 1-1 in the first period with 6 minutes left. Come on. Well, they're just feeling each other out in here. Say like a rival. Aaron Pico still minus 238. Why Blue Jackets being the shit out of the Canadians 4-1? That's crazy. There we go. Come on, Pico. Philadelphia Flyers getting the shit out of the Jets. 5-1. Come on, pick it up. Come on, Pico. Minute left, round one. Use your speed here. Use your speed and your technicality. Don't be scared. Stay patient to play like this all night. Come on now. Come on now. Still minus 220 on the live line. Plus 165. Let's go. Go. Round two. I don't get crazy, Pico. Aaron Pico minus 1,600 now. Let's go. Rocked him. Nice combo from Aaron Pico. Shout out to Londoneer giving us a follow over there on Kick. Appreciate you. We're now 1,719. If you following us, appreciate you. Have you. Cheers. Pitbull is bleeding. Pico looking to get that number 13 spot over Pitbull. He rocked him. That's a 27-6 round 2. Pico's beating the shit out of him. But look how late they're all big. It's not going to work. Goes for a takedown. Broken up. Mixing it up though. Come on. Come on. Come on. Go up to minus 5,000. End of round 2. Let's rock, boys. Another one. Dominant round 2 from Eric. Cheers, everybody. Appreciate you rocking with us. That's the end of the first period here. Admirals tied with the Golden Knights 1-1. Get into it. Whoa. Going over 2.5 goals, second period, and both teams to score second period. We'll hit over 1.5 live. It's minus 180 currently. Wow, Tampa Bay Rays scored tied 4-4 bottom of the 10th inning in overtime. People are still beating the shit out of Pitbull here. And Pico could actually be a nice featherweight prospect here. Over 2.5 for the cash to +105. That goes the distance. Honestly, Aaron Pico by decision too, honestly. Let's go to the next part, ladies and gentlemen. We'll cap that ahead of time. We got Nate Landwehr in the next fight, +110. Let's go. 30 seconds left, round 3. We're moments away from a victory. Let's go. We're about to get deep into the action, ladies and gentlemen. Last fights, I got a bet on most of them. The only one I don't have a bet on is Johnny Walker, Dominic Reyes. Also, as I actually won round 2 there. We were getting heavy into the action coming up. Stay tuned. Yeah, that's a casher. Let's go. We went Tyson Fury won his boxing match today. Start the second period. Lee Jackson Stevens 41. Go. Cash the first leg of the parlay. We just need the Sharks. Let's go. Let's go. go. All right, next fight up on One Late Landwehr, money line. Get to some dog money. Get to some dog money. Had this action in the chat here. Donald Trump in the building tonight.
We're going to win so much, you may even get tired of winning. And you'll say, please, please, it's too much winning.
Let me just bring this all up. Yeah. Sure you guys it all in advance. You got time to get your bets in. Right now it's Nate Landwehr money line. I'll put the rest of it up too. Reyes Walker in round one. Minus 138. Round two. That's a plus 350. After that, we are going Curtis. Blades, money line. That's currently minus 108, dropped from minus 105, but I mean, it's flipped all over the place, and I've settled out as a pick, and so I'm okay with that. And then we're going to Jiří Procházka. Let's go. Let's go. It's shot time, ladies and gentlemen. Cheers. Appreciate you all rocking. Montreal Canadiens going to go trailing the Blue Jackets now by 2. Let's go. Yes, remember when we lost some bets at the beginning of the show and I said we need to unlock our full potential now? We're going to lock the fuck in undefeated since then. So let's keep rolling. Let's keep rolling. Aim hard, ladies and gentlemen. This is welcome for the Fight Lounge, UFC 327. Let's go. Bang it.
I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. We go so hard.
Yeah. We go. We're going hard tonight, boys. We're going to get it. $7-11, boys. 7-11 on the West Coast. Great time. Great time. Just going to send this link out here. Just going to send this link out here. Here we go. We're on to it now, boys and girls. Go. Let's go. All right, I'll be right back with you. Almost time to get this second period over, too. Down to minus 155. Vegas, Colorado, second period over. We're on both teams to score plus 105 over 2.5 plus 150. And we're waiting for the live bet over 1.5. Right now, it's currently minus 150. I'm just gonna wait. 2 minutes in. Wow, fuck, Vegas scored already. We missed that over 1.5. Fine. We still have the over 2.5 pre-flop and both teams to score, so this is good. This is good. Let's get 3 here. Let's go. Colorado's going to score. Let's go. Fuck. 2 minutes in. Looked at it at minus 150. We almost snagged it. I told you guys over 2.5 and both teams to score plus 105. I just wanted to get 3 bets in there because I'm so confident in this fucking spot. It's happening. Let's go. We got 16 likes on Razor Sharp Picks. And we got 8s on Who-Bangin. Puts us to 24. And what I'm going to do a shot anyways because this main card is about to start. Let's fucking go, ladies. I appreciate you all for being here. Hit that like button. Tell your friends. It's motherfucking money. This is where it all happens. Right now. Starting now. This is where it all happens. Here we go. We got the full live. Put a 1 in the chat for Nate Landwehr. Put a 2 in the chat for Tubb Swanson. Whoo! Let's go. Let me know you're still rocking with me in the chat. Put a comment in the chat. We got the poll up. Let me know who you think wins the fight. Let me know you're still rocking. Because it's dab time. Cheers. We got our boy Dad Father on the line here. Yo.
Yo, good.
Not much. Let's start this movie card here. Thought I'd at least get you live on the phone here.
I'm getting ready.
Yeah, 6 more fights though. Just thought I'd get you on the line, talk about your picks.
Here, let me. No, wait. I wanted to. No, I don't know. I don't know. I might pop in. I'm with my girlfriend.
No, I'm not. You don't have to pop in. It's all good.
All right, for sure, brother.
But yeah, we're into Nate Landwehr here. I know you talked about it, so I'm taking Nate Landwehr here.
Yeah, I like Nate here.
This is where my action gets heavy. That's why I called you. I took Nate Landwehr. I took the round 1 knockouts. Either side, just fight ends round 1 or round 2 at plus 350. Took Curtis Blades, and I took Jiří.
I might pop in. I'm gonna try to make a little 4-legger real quick.
Make a special guest appearance, man. You are the co-host. It wouldn't even be a special guest.
Let me here. Let me get her right. I'm gonna pop in.
All right, appreciate you. Ladies and gentlemen, you heard it here. And Seattle Kraken smoking the Flames. The Flames have no hope. Everything that should have happened in NHL did today. I mean, it was great for me. Kind of hope we just get the second period over and Vegas loses. That moves Edmonton and Vegas down, and then it moves the Ducks up. Let's go. Gives the Ducks a chance. Yeah, Lightning won. Bruins could have clinched that spot tonight. Islanders got fucking wrecked by the Senators trying to press. Oilers got fucked by the Kings. I mean, Capitals are the only one that got their spot with a win over the Penguins. Blues still fighting for something. Stars beat the Rangers 2-0. Told you guys it was the Stars, but it was minus 170, and I didn't really like the puck line. But, I mean, they won it 2-0. I was right to stay off that puck line. That's a nice win, but Predators beat the Wild for a playoff spot. I mean, Devils beat the Red Wings. Red Wings had nothing to play for. It's all just going according to the script. On Flyers 6-1 to get that spot. Fuck up the Jets. I'm telling you. These teams are playing hard, and for a reason. Everything's actually going the way it should on paper today. It's crazy. No dogs, no upsets. I mean, sure there are, but that's what you expected to happen, you know? This guy just got a tooth knocked out in the Calgary-Seattle game. Yeah, damn. Woo, let's go. we go. Yeah. Wow, Dodgers beating the shit out of the Rangers 4-1 in the first inning. And I'm trying to bring up the fight. They're messing around my screen right now. Come on. Fuck, Cub already needs a big comeback. Fuck. Oh, that's a KO. That's a final. We've seen that one coming. Another retirement fighter wins. They already had the video prepared for him and everything. Should have known better. Here he comes. Oh, he looks so good. 43 years old. Fuck. I'm not mad at it. Cub Swanson. Still doing great. I love to see these guys go out fucking on a high. You know, I hate when they get knocked out, which is what I was betting on. But it's happening a lot lately with these guys in the retirement fights are winning currently. Not, like they just said, there's not a lot of them left. Cub Swanson, one of the last ones, 43. You know, been in the UFC for 15 years. Kevin Holland, 29 fights. They're really giving these guys a great setup fight for him. Oh, and Nate Landwehr in huge trouble. This is rigged. It's rigged. I'm not even saying that because I lost my bet. I just saw him put up his hand and like, hold on. Like they were planning it. They literally talked about it. There's a little bit of rigging going on, little bit of inside information. Let's go. We lost Nate Landwehr money line. Fine. Where the UFC goes, I'm happy to see Cub Swanson win a fight. Cash both teams to score in the second period. Let's fucking go. Find a banger for that one.
From the 216, cash that shit, Lego! Boom, done.
I know, G. We talked about it, and I said I'm always betting against these fighters in their retirement fights. I just rode the trend, you know, but the trend has been going the other way recently, which is fine. It's fine. I'll do it again next time. We just cashed that. Like I said, fucking 14 second period plus 105. We got 2 goals, 9 minutes left. We get a third goal. We cash over 2.5 plus 150. We're rolling. We're still rolling. And then since the next fight coming up, we got fight ends round 1 or round 2. Let's get it. But you're right, though, G. It was a different situation. I hear what you're saying. It wasn't the classic retirement fights. It was. Hey, it's so clear now. I mean, vintage Cub Swanson, amazing to see. It's a total setup rigged fight. Like I just saw it with my own eyes. G. He held up his hand, and I'm pretty sure they told him he's going to get some extra money. They got the video clip fucking prepared, man. Like they don't pay all this money to have a video clip prepared, just have him lose and not use it. I swear to God. Cleveland Guardians run scored, leading the Braves 4-0, top of the 9th. And that's a Seattle 4-1 win over Calgary, who are officially bums. First regulation loss ever for the Flames in Seattle. They always play them hard and go to overtime or lose or win. That's wild. Wild work. Yeah. They're playing the Cub Swanson video. Look at him from Cage Warriors last time. I fucking should have seen this one coming. This was so easy, boys. It's all right. My fault. That's my fault. Florida Panthers beating the fuck out of Leafs 5-2. Yep, just running the Cub Swanson video right now. They are live. So let's get one more goal there. The second period. Let's go. Six minutes left. I believe they get one. Gee, let me know where we're at in the PFL. Where are we at in that? We got the main event left of the bet for me. Braga won over Loyola. I'm trying to Bishop, like you said, won by submission. It was Nowski, Romanov, Ali Walsh, Atsis. Yeah, G's undefeated on PFL tonight. Araujo is live. I mean, she's anytime you see these UFC fighters come over there, they usually snack. I mean, she was minus 900. She's gonna snack. Yeah, he was an NFL player. He was. He was. I actually didn't look at that. I don't really use ESPN to cap. Let's look at it right now, Snooze. Let's look at it. Arizona Cardinals. Fresno State in college. Yeah, they don't. This is why I don't use ESPN because they don't have even stats for him under NBA, MMA. A fullback. He was a fullback. He only played 1 year, though. 2022, he played 1 year. Actually leads me to a good point, Sniz. NFL players in the UFC, their record, fucking trash. NFL record. Sorry, let's look this up. Hold on. NFL players in the UFC, what's their record? Let's look that up. Brock Lesnar, most successful. I mean, these are the old days. Matt Mitrione for the New York Giants. But then Greg Hardy, fucking terrible. Austin Lane, fucking terrible. Brendan Schaub, fucking terrible. Eric Anders, he was okay. Dominic Reyes, I didn't know about that one, but he actually was going to play tonight. He was never in the NFL, but he was a defensive back at Stony Brook University, and he was unpicked in the NFL draft, and then he moved to fighting. I didn't know Dominic Reyes was actually in that category. That's good because we're baiting him tonight. Zach Pauga actually played for the Houston Texans, and he's an active UFC fighter. He fucking sucks too. Marcus Jones, UFC veteran from The Ultimate Fighter. Didn't go nowhere. Herschel Walker, 2-0 in Strikeforce. He did probably the best out of all of them. Besides Brock Lesnar, of course, but Herschel Walker, your best player that actually did something in the UFC and was good in the NFL. And Florida gets the empty netter. Eating the shit. I told you we can't trust the Leafs. Leafs should never be a favorite. What they're doing right now, Leafs should never be a favorite. Fucking disgusting. Disgusting work. They're advertising this Freedom 250 card. It's going to celebrate the 250th birthday of America. But I'll tell you guys one thing, my American friends. Donald Trump is celebrating his 80th birthday also on that day. So I feel like Donald Trump's making more about him than it is about America. What a bum. Martel Man following us on Kick. Together with you, we're now a team of 1,721. Appreciate you. Cheers. There's a press conference at the Lincoln Memorial on Friday. Saturday, you're going to have live music, panels, Q&As, athletes, meet and greets, ceremonial weigh-ins out there on Saturday at the White House. And then, of course, the main event. But then Sunday, you're going to have live music, panels, Q&As, athlete meet and greets. And you get to meet the fighters on Sunday after the event. So, I mean, that's going to be top-notch. Top-notch. Tickets are even hard to get. There's only 85,000 tickets available. You have to register to be able to register for ticket information. Yay! Fuck, I'd love to go to that one. So we're still on Josh Hope here. Let me change this one. Sorry, my mouse is fucking tripping right now. Appreciate you all so rocking with us. We love y'all always. Have a bit of a lull here in the fights. Like I said, I know I'm being quiet right now. The broadcast hasn't started. I don't know. It's like I gave you guys all the information I could. Viviana Araújo still live. I want to miss this fucking TV. Yeah, no, I mean, I didn't look at it yesterday or earlier. Like you were talking about this shit for 2 weeks, G. I mean, the fact that it shot up from minus 600 to minus 900, it's pretty sick. It's pretty sick. I mean, that girl never stood a chance. Vivi, not very good, but she's got fucking power. She's gonna grapple, clinch. That's what's gonna happen. She's gonna win by decision. That's what's about to happen here. Here we go, boys. Absolute banger of a fight here. I'm telling you. I wanted to take Johnny Walker money line purely because I think this is dog or pass. But he's 23-8 to the KO. Dominic Reyes 14-5 to the KO. Combined, they're 37-13 to the KO. So we went round 1 minus 138, and then round 2 plus 350. We couldn't get 3 goals in the second period, but that's okay. We're going to work on something right now. Let's go. We can do the Sharks money line with the under 2.5 for minus 115. Sharks money line under 2.5 minus 115. Let's roll. Let's roll. Let's go. This is This is the fight I was most excited for all night as a fan. This one's going to be a fucking. Someone's getting finished nasty. I promise you that. We're on, like I said, we're on round one, minus 138, round two, plus 350. And then we did under 2.5 for the Sharks money line for a minus 115. Let's get this fucking money, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, shout out to Bill Siegfried in the house. Has hit that like button. Sup, Canadian? Appreciate you. Appreciate you for stopping by. Cheers. This is where we're getting dirty here. You can see it at the bottom of the screen, Bill. Reyes Walker, round one, minus 138, round two, plus 350. And then we got Curtis Blades in the next fight. And then we got Jiří Procházka. We got money on all the next fights. We lost some bad ones early, but we're doing okay. Ever since we lost the first fight, we haven't lost the thing yet. Appreciate you for stopping by. Here we go. It's about to get exciting. It's about to get exciting. Dominic Reyes was the favorite, 7-3 as a UFC favorite is Dominic Reyes. But I feel like people are still just clinging to, oh, he almost beat John Jones. That was years ago. He's still a great fighter, but that's such a long thing to reach back to because he hasn't been the same since. Now he's getting back into form, and people want to remember him from 10 years ago. Talk about his fights the last two or something, you know? Oh no, I've been riding tonight, man. I got the Maker's Mark. I got the Guinness. And I got 2 dab pens. You know why? Because the boys let me high and dry. It is about time for Razor to stop in for shot time, though, isn't it? Fucking is, isn't it? They're trading shots here. Johnny so far winning the fight. I'll be right back. Let's go. G says last parlay pending on Kavalov. Let's go. Araujo, easy decision. Bill Siegfried says he likes the Polish fighters. Come on. They're playing a technical battle here because they're scared of the knockout. Exactly what I predicted for this round 2. Come on, round 2. Crowd booing right now. Now it's a pick 'em. Johnny Walker minus 115. Dominic Reyes minus 115. No, I just got a Coors Light flag up. Come on now. It's from St. Patty's Day. I just got that flag for free from a bar, Bill. I was at the bar for St. Patty's Day. I liked it. It's a cool flag. It's got the Irish symbols all over it with Coors Light. I just stole that shit off the wall so I could put it on my wall. But I'm actually drinking into Guinness right now. Well, we're in round 2 here already. Let's go. Let's go. Shout out to Pab the man. Dude, Reyes is selling me a 5K on Reyes. I got money on round 2 at plus 350 here. I need a knockout here round 2. I had 2 units on round 1, $100, and then I did 50 on round 2 plus 350 to recover my money. Hopefully not lose it all. Walker's messing up his legs. Come on now. You got to double down next hit. Yeah, I mean, I still got Yuri yet. Come on, just get a finish here in round 2. Let's go, Pab the man. I'll be rooting for you with all my heart. 10K next bet. If this loses, I'll be fucking rooting for you, buddy. I already lost some of my bets tonight. I know how you feel. I rebuilt some parlays, went in again, doubled down, 2 3-leggers. Got real greasy tonight. Went in for about 1,000, and we got 500 in pending bets. We're hoping to recover here. But yeah, if I don't win this round 2, I want to go in again on something too, I believe. Johnny Walker's minus 200 now. Dominic Reyes plus 155 is live. Come on. There's any knockouts. Fuck me. Looking like a fool. Dominic Reyes, you bum. Dude, I even knew this one too, Pat the man. I said it. I said, man, everybody and their mother's on this knockout for sure. That's why I went, round 2 plus 350. Round 1's minus 138, something I usually don't do. But I was like, man, if there's not a knockout in this fight, then yeah, I'm done. I'm actually going to go with the overs every time. Every time they're screaming for violence, I'm going with the over. I don't give a fuck. I'm done. It looks like Johnny Walker's going to win right now. T-Love money. Bill Sigurd says top 5 reasons why Razor isn't joining us. Number 1, busy combing his beard. Under 2.5 went from minus 500 to minus 375. Yeah, it's probably going to be round 3, and I'll lose my round 1 and round 2 bets. But I feel like someone's getting knocked out. I still do. But either way, I lost both those bets. Tough times here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Whoever saw this one going in round 3 was a fucking genius. Genius. So I wanted to bet on Johnny Walker too here. I really did. It's now minus 140. It was minus 200. Now down to minus 140 plus 105. So this fight's really is coming down to round 3. Bingo. Yeah, no, this ain't all this family. Usually, the fight lounge is kind of my thing. The boys don't usually join. They like to watch the fights, but honestly, I love them, but they don't love the fights as much as me. Every time I'm like, I'm going to cover the whole 6-hour card. They're like, Dylan, you're crazy. I'm like, I love it. I want to watch every fight. What are you talking about? And these were all great fights tonight. I keep telling them that you should be here for this, but they don't want to listen. It's all right, TFL, the Fight Lounge, doing great. We're rolling, boys. Yeah, someone's getting finished in round 3, and so I'm going to lose that bet. If this goes to decision, I'll be fucking pissed. It's huge plus money on even on round 3 and decision. Maybe that's the way you should have went. But just remember for next time, we're not going to sit here beating ourselves up. We're just going to get better and remember it for next time. Yeah, this shit ain't going nowhere. These guys are being fucking heavyweight bums right now. This is terrible. You're supposed to kick off the fucking card and knock some motherfuckers out for the co-main event. You fucks. Neither one of them are going anywhere with this performance. They want pressure from Johnny right now, the corner. And honestly, man, this has been slow as fuck. I don't know. It's still at minus 115 live in round 3, so I really haven't seen much. They're really just scared of each other. Should have just went after it. I mean, being scared of each other is not going to move your career forward either. Now both of you don't get a fucking title shot. Go at it. Whoever wins, you guys are in contention. Without that, you guys are pushed back down the list. Like, stop being a fucking bitch. You're a professional fighter. Fuck's sakes. Both scared of getting knocked out because they've been knocked out so many times. Get knocked out again, you pussy. Let's go. We're off in the San Jose Sharks Canucks game. Need the San Jose Sharks to smash. This is a disgusting fight. I mean, I don't even care if I lose this fight. I hope our boy in the chat gets his 5K bet. That's looking good. That's looking good. Have the man. And the crowd's been booing him the whole time. Stinker. Yeah, fucking barely. I stopped watching. I'm watching the San Jose Sharks national anthem over this fight that I thought was going to be an absolute fucking banger. It's because I already knew this. Like, honestly, I'm an experienced UFC capper. I see these fights all the time, and I take the over, and we laugh about it. But I said on this one, I said, no, not this one. Someone is going to get fucking finished. They should go after it. Both of them are just tentative here. They're standing apart. They're playing a counter-striking match, and the whole crowd is booing them. It's fucking disgusting. Shout out to Dallas and Espinal. We're about to find out who wins in the decision. Yeah, that's fucking... It's well said, Bill. He's jacking off the male bulls, but he thinks he's milking the cows. Both of them, they think they're... I don't know what that was. That was disgusting. Honestly, this whole fight card's been very good, too. Great fights, knockouts, strong performances. That was the biggest fucking stinker of the night, and it was supposed to be decent. Like, get the fuck out of here. It's all right. On to the next one. Dominic Reyes wins by split decision. I told you guys that was a close fight. Let's go. Let's go. Our guy in the chat, Pab the Man, says he cashes this. Got 5K on this bum. Let's roll. Co-main event coming up now, Curtis Blades. Oh, sorry, this is pushed back. The co-main event's Azamat Murzakanov and Paulo. We got 3 more fights for you, ladies and gentlemen. 3 more fights. I really want to see Josh Van and Tatsuro Taira. That was supposed to be the co-main events. That was going to be a fucking banger. God damn. Boston Red Sox beating the shit out of the Cardinals 7-1. Shout out to Nasty Nate. He probably said Red Sox smash. Hey, man, I'm proud to be here. I mean, I invented the Fight Lounge way back. Who-Bangin Sports Talk. I'm just proud to move this show forward over to the Razor Sharp Picks Network. Just happy to be here. You know what I'm saying, G? Appreciate you for stopping by, Bill. Wouldn't be in this position without the boys. You got to respect the OGs, where you came from. On that note, seriously, shout out to Who-Bangin Sports Talk. Shout out to OG Wham. Shout out to DJ Big Boss, Big Regu, Dom Ricci. Shout out to Tease, man. R.I.P. to him. Without him, I really wouldn't have been here. He taught me a lot. One of our long lost friends. This one is for. And of course, Ixnizzle and Jimmy Gomez. But of course, our main man, Razor. All my friends, seriously, helped me get here. And you guys in the chat too. You know, we all work together to cash the fuck up. It's a great community that we have built together. I'm just happy to contribute to it. Woo! I'm gonna copy this link right now and paste it in the chat. Link to a Sticker Mule store. Sticker Mule has been very good to me. It's a shop that I created. If you want to pick up some merch from there, I don't even upsell the prices. Honestly, I'm making no money off of it. Those are original prices. And they have good gear for good prices. So I'm not trying to make money off you guys. We make money off the bookies. You would just be supporting Sticker Mule, but I'm giving you guys the best price right over there. I don't even make much off of it. Maybe $1 on some things, but most things I haven't even marked up on the price like most motherfuckers would. Bill Siegfried says Hokit, Yuri, Azamat, but I wouldn't be surprised if he lost. Which one? I'm on the other side. I'm on Curtis Blades. I'm on Yuri. And then I like Azamat, but I wouldn't be surprised if he lost. Let's go. We're off in the San Jose Sharks Vancouver game. 2-0 is great. And they moved Josh Van and Tatsuro Taira to 328. It's going to be Hamzat Chimaev versus John Strickland, the main event. Then Josh Van, Tatsuro Taira, Alexander Volkov versus Baldo Cortez Acosta, Sean Brady versus Joaquin Buckley. That's going to be a good card. Whew. Let's go. San Jose Sharks currently 2 shots to 3. Vancouver has 3. San Jose 2. 6 minutes into the first period. I know. I like that maroon hoodie too. Let's wait for it, Bill. I asked Razor the other day. put out a merch discount code, really get that merch popping. So I believe my man will do it. He's a man of the people. If we say, hey, we want to buy some merch, me in the chat, he'll give us a discount code. I want to buy a hat and that hoodie, that exact same hoodie. I know what you're talking about. The Cash It maroon hoodie. Very nice, very nice. But I also want the Win, Lose, We Booze t-shirt. That one's sick. Then I got a couple creations on Razor Store too. The Tick, 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 Tick. And then the NBA edition, Brick, 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 Brick. All nice t-shirts. And if you guys cashed on any NFL or NBA bets, unders, go ahead and buy yourself a t-shirt. Rep that shit. So yeah, I want an under on the Razor Sharp Picks Network. We went brick, 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 brick. We went tick, 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 tick. A lot of fun. I will be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Martel Man says, I can share your stream in a Kick community to help it hit 1,000 followers, 800 viewers, earn 1,500 per stream. Just do it first. And then if I earn $1,500 per stream, then I'll split the money with you. How about that? Then you give us a little taste first. Show me what you're worth. And then if you're actually that good, then we can split the money. I don't want it all for myself. Show me what you can do, and then maybe it'll be worth it. Well, let's go. 3 from the top. 2 more fights left after this one. I'm going to run to the washroom before this starts, and I'll be right back. Let's go. Let's go. It's all locked up now. Let me bet it. I'm going to try to double down. So, so shout out to Zion, wrong with us over there on Kick. Appreciate you, Zion. Blades was plus 320. I didn't even see that. Gee, I love it. I just try to jump on it. I got minus 111 now. Now he's minus 118. I'm hitting it. Trying to go in. I'm going to lock in and try to hit this. It's going to be a cunt, but we're doing it. Down minus 133. Now minus 154. Told you Curtis Blades was going to smash. This was stupid. Just keeps going. Minus 213. I can't even place a live bet anymore. Man, if you snag plus 320, G, that is such beautiful fucking live betting work, my friend. Now he's minus 1,400. Yeah, see, I saw that too, but then they inflated minus 1,400. Now it's down to minus 833. That's the biggest line movement we've seen all night. Like, I'm telling you, I was trying to live bet for you guys all night. I'm not just sitting here. Granted, I've been quiet and shit, but I'm telling you, I haven't seen it yet. The numbers haven't swung in a certain direction. Now they fucking are. We're already on Curtis Blades pre-flop. It's fine. This guy was just a fucking test waiting to be happened. You want to test Josh Hokett with you? You want to test the tried and tested and true fighter that's, the gatekeeper. He's the one that's putting him to the test. Which one are you going to bet on? Josh Hokett comes out swinging and knocks out Curtis Blades, and then fucking Blades comes right back beating the shit out of him, making him look like a fool with his pants down. Blades down to minus 370. I said get this one done. This was an absolute joke. Joke. Oh, Josh Hokett looking up the clock. He's already tired in round one. Going live bet Curtis Blades, San Jose Sharks money line. Currently, San Jose Sharks, Vancouver 0-0. 8 minutes left. Curtis Blades down to minus 140. Oh my God. I know. Now it's swinging the other way for fuck's sakes. Come on, Curtis. I'm so far behind in these fights. I'm like a minute and a half behind right now, dude. My stream is fucking up and it's pissing me off. I tried not to bitch about it all night, but it's been fucking up all night. It's another reason I've been quiet. I've been clicking the goddamn buttons to refresh it all night. Wow, Curtis back to plus 300. Get the fuck out of here. Come on, Curtis. Joe Rogan just said it too. Imagine betting on this fight and it swings both ways. Fuck you, Joe. Oh yeah, Kabalov wins. G-Cast is plus 358. Let's go.
Excuse me. Can you pass me the gray Poupon? Oh, son. Take care of me.
Curtis back down from plus 300 to plus 150. Come on. You got to take over in round 3, Curtis. You can do this. Come on, put that NFL player in his fucking place. Show him you're the man that's in the UFC at the top, not him. You're number 5. Come on, Curtis. Down to plus 140. Josh Hokett bloodied up. Josh Hokett bloodied up. Nice right hand from Hokett, backs up Blades. Come on. Grappling. Take over round 3, Blades. Up to plus 170, move 30 cents in the other direction. Come on. Back down to plus 140. Come on, Blades. Don't play this game with him. He is digging to the body, though. Nice uppercut from Blades. I'm still seeing a minute left. I'm still sweating the fuck out of this. Nice uppercuts to the body from Blades. That's going to pay dividends in round 3. Hokett's he ain't going nowhere in this division. Heavyweight's still a bum division. Come here. Better be a lucky kitten tonight, all right? Ladies and gentlemen, this is my kitty. Her name is Lucky. Give us some luck. Give us some luck. Curtis plus 125 now. Wasting energy doing dumb shit. Come on, Blades. Finish this guy. Come on now. Let's go. San Jose scores a goal. Let's fucking go. Macklin Celebrini. Come on. Come on, Curtis. Come on, Curtis. As Macklin Celebrini only got the assist, not the goal, but still fine. Let's go. I'm with you, G. Sergio Pettis. It was minus 110. He's up minus 130. Let's go. That's right. Come on, Curtis. Look at plus 450, minus 700 on the other side. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck. All right. We're okay. We're okay. We're okay. All right, let's go, boys. Disgusting how this shit swung live. This. I'm gonna bang. I'm gonna bang. Never have this many strikes been landed. These are the heavyweight fights that the fuck we're talking about. So I ain't even mad. We're down a unit and a half here. We always get it back. Let's go. Final. Vegas defeats Colorado Avalanche. Vegas is going to be a fucking problem. I'm telling you. John Tortorella now 5-1. Let's go. Actually, DJ Big Boss just texted me. He said, wow, what a fucking fight. Josh Hokett said it himself. He said, this is the one that I want to call for a fucking banger fight. You know, I want to change the heavyweight division. I'm here to change everything. That's kind of why I was like, yeah, I don't know what he's doing. But I feel like he does know what he's doing. I knew he wasn't dumb like that, but his promotional videos were kind of fucked up, which is what we need in the UFC. Loved it. But then, like, everything about him is questionable, but I still love him. I still love him. I ain't talking shit. This is what we needed. And it said he was going to do it, bring life to the heavyweight division. I'm going to start in bangers. I'm going to do this. I'm going to do that. It's a tall tale, but he fucking did it. Still want Curtis Blades to win just because I have money on it. Come on. Yeah, no, I always knew it was Hokett. He was minus 700 live, and then it's third. We thought it was close. It looks like a close fight when you watch it, but the numbers say Josh Hokett was minus 700. And the marketing says that he's going to get there. Disgusting. UFC's willing to just kick razor blades right in the dick. Now I took this next fight here. Azamat Mirzakhanov. Paulo Costa, somebody's getting knocked out here. I took the knockout. Either fighter by KO, minus 110. That's what we did. That's what we're doing. Still alive to that Aaron Pico and San Jose Sharks parlay. Sharks scored in the first period over the Canucks. They're currently in the lead. There's 2 dabs for y'all. Co-main event. It's shot time. And G, I'll tell you, it's been honest. And everybody listening, but Gerardo's been tough tonight. I'm going to double down on Jiří. I'm going to put 2 more units on him at $200. Puts me in for $300 on Jiří Procházka to get this one done. 3%. Let's go. That's how we're going to bring it on back. Come on now. Appreciate you rocking with me all night, though, G. It really was a nice thing. Usually you're just here for a little bit. You've been here all night, as long as I have. We've been streaming for 5.5 hours. Still rocking. Love it. Josh Hogan. I'm going to fade Josh Hogan next time. He was looking bummy versus Curtis Blades. He's going nowhere in the heavyweight division. I don't give a fuck. Sheesh. I'm not real. Well, let's go here. Next fight, Asmat Mirzakhanov, Paulo Costa. I got money. This fight ends by KO. Someone's getting fucked up. Do it again. Just 100 on this one. Going to be good. Get that 3-team parlay with Sergio Pettis coming up. Took Sergio Pettis money line. Aaron Pico and the San Jose Sharks. We got $100 on if they win. Jiří, we're in for, like I said, 3%. Long story short, what we're looking at right now, Jiří, like I said, put 250 on him, and I had 50 on it earlier. That's 3%. All right. 2-teamer. And Pico won. We need the Sharks to win. That's 4%. 400. 3-teamer. Alexander Romanov won. Yajir Ali Walsh won. Sergio Pettis won. That one's going to come through for another 2 units. Well, if everything goes our way for the rest of the night, even if half of it goes in there, we're going to be fucking solid. Go. $675 in pending bets right now. Maybe everything doesn't go our way. Even if the truth is in the middle, we're going to do fine. Hopefully a little better. But I think we can. I think we can. I think we can. Like the little engine that could. It's going to be a great fight, though. Let's go, boys. Let's go. Let's get this one done. Let's get it. Is Paulo Costa going to take Mirzakhanov's O? I don't know. Let's see if it goes. The eraser. Paulo Costa Borrachenio, which means eraser. See if he can do it. I have a very good record on Asmat Mirzakhanov. He knocks everyone out. I've cashed 3-leggers with him. I mean, great record on him. This is his biggest test. This fight's always in the KO. So yeah, we have a very different situation right now between that Dominic Reyes fight. Told you, someone's getting knocked out here. Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. They both played it technical and smart. Because you know why? Because they were scared of getting knocked out. Both of them been knocked out a lot. They had to change their game, right? Paulo Costa, never been finished except for Israel Adesanya. And on the other side, Asman never been finished by sub or nothing. So they got nothing to be scared of right here. They're gonna knock each other out. Someone's about to get knocked out for the first time. Let's go. Let's lock this the fuck in. So let's go. Shout out to everybody that's still rocking with us. We got 19 likes over there on Razor Sharp Picks. 9 likes on Who-Bangin. Come on, let's go. Let's go. Get a knockout. Haven't had a knockout all night. It's been submissions and decisions. We're getting a knockout. No, don't tell me that. Fuck, Pettis, you fuck. All right, we really got to bring it back. That's our next loss. We had 2 losses in a row. We got to bring this shit back in the end. And we're off in the second period here. San Jose Sharks. They only got one goal. I think we're getting two in the second. I don't want to go both teams to score. But I think we get two in the second. Need to change the tempo of this card with a knockout. Come on. Just need the Sharks to keep doing their thing. Come on. Come on. Come on. There's another official timeout. That's an eye poke, ladies and gentlemen.
He poked me in the eye. Captain Insano shows no mercy.
Come on. Round one. 1 minute left. Let's go. That's a Branks 13. Happy Saturday. Stream on fire. About to get on fire. About to cash the fuck up. Let's take a look at the live line. All it costs are now minus 260. So someone's getting fucked up here. It was always big for 205. I was never worried about this big jump. Everyone's like, oh, Paulo Costa at 205. He cuts like 30 pounds. He's a big boy. We got to ward off the bad spirits. We got to ward them off, boys. Oh, knockout. I'm going to run to the washroom. I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. What's up, boys? I'm back. This guy's getting finished. Paulo Costa's getting finished in round 3. Come on, bring us home. Come on, boys. Come on. Knock each other out. Round 3. Fuck, this is Azamats all day. Azamat all day. 19-0 after this one. Come on now. Paulo Costa kicks him in the stomach. Kicks him in the head. Paulo Costa kicks him in the head. Come on now. To the stomach. Azamat Murzakanov is beaten up. I know. I'm about to see it. So I'm behind. I'm seeing it here live. End of round 3. I still haven't seen the knockout. I'm fucking like 2 minutes behind. That's why it's pissing me off. I'm missing these live bets. Everything you're seeing, I'm not seeing it live. Because I'm in fucking Canada. Fuck Canada right now. Seriously. You still have to pay $80 to watch this shit on Paramount Plus. Long live America. So San Jose Sharks scored. Tyler Toffoli Paulo Costa wins. Hands Azamat Mirzakhanov his first L, and Paulo Costa shakes hands with President Donald Trump. Let's go. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go.
Push the goddamn button. Push the goddamn button. Go time.
Fucking go time. Donald Trump said, Paulo Costa, you are some fighter. I mean, I always thought you were a great fighter, but you are some fighter. I mean, I walked into a room full of fighters and I said, wow, what a great fighter. Let's go. We needed to get one back on the boys. For the boys. I wanted to go with Paulo Costa as a dog, but I really did. But Azamat Mirzakhanov been making me a lot of money. I told you I bet him round 2, round 3, which maybe where we should have went with this one, but I think the fight to end by KO at -110 was a great bet because I've seen both sides get gassed, but they still push, and somehow with the power that they carry in round 3, it doesn't matter if they're gassed. Both these guys. Perfect cap. I don't even think so. I'm on Jiří large here. Lightning strikes. I'm on Jiří large. I got $300 on Jiří Procházka. That's right. Yeah, I'll tell you the reason why. Jiří Procházka, obviously the finishes, blah, 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 but Carlos Ulberg also on a 9-fight win streak. I mean, this is where, the metal meets the road type thing, if you know what I mean. But in reality, Carlos Ulberg gets it done in round 1, round 2. If he doesn't, it's his Jiří all day. This is Jiří all day. Me and G broke this down yesterday. G said it. It's going to be Carlos early, which is fair if Jiří gets knocked out in round 1, 2. Now, how do we see that happening? With Carlos Ulberg's power, of course, right? But what have we seen before? Jiří taking incredible shots to the chin, especially early when his energy is fresh. He takes those shots. He takes those early shots from Carlos Ulberg. Maybe there's a couple, not maybe. There is going to be a couple, oh my God moments. 100%. That's locked in. Carlos going to have his moments. Jiří gets through those moments, then he wins that fight. That's really the way this one goes. I mean, let's talk about wrestling. Carlos Ulberg, absolutely nothing, okay? I think Jiří's got the wrestling advantage, the grappling advantage. And I'll tell you, boys, I looked at the fight, him versus Glover Teixeira. This is when I learned a big lesson. I looked at it, Jiří by submission, plus 2,600, and I laughed at that, just kept scrolling. And then round 5 by sub was plus 3,100. I'm like, well, then why is there only a 500-point difference? That's a little bit sus. But I was like, imagine that. Jiří by submission, right? I laughed at it. It won. And ever since then, I was like, you can't look at that. The numbers are wide, sure. But, like, the difference on the book was a little bit telling, saying there's a possible chance that he does it late, beats the shit out of him. Glover Teixeira gets tired, and he gets the club and sub. Why is the full game plus 2,600? Round 5 only plus 31. It was telling a story. It was telling a story. And then shout out to my boy Big Ragu. He said this the other day. I guess he's been saying it, but I just picked up on his saying. He said it's called a sports book for a reason. Read it. Read the book. Let's go. Man, that was crazy. They're both tired as fuck. They talked about Donald Trump all night, and they were like, "Oh, Ivanka Trump also in the house." Guess who's not next to her? Donald Trump. Kamaru Usman in the house, 21-4 as the welterweight champ. I mean, come on, incredible. We love Kamaru Usman. Bet on him in all of his fights, and honestly, faded him when I had to. Man, it was beautiful. His career was beautiful. Even though I bet against him, I still love him. Justin Gaethje in the house. Donald Trump Jr. in the house. I want Justin Gaethje to beat Ilya Topuria. That's an American card. You want the American to win. He's an underdog. Just saying. I'm a fucking ride with it. I think somebody gets finished. I think all those fights finish. Like, we got to wait for numbers, of course, but I mean, that's Freedom 250. That's America's 250th birthday. That's Donald Trump's 80th birthday. First time in history, of course. They've had it on the White House lawn, of course. Also, the first time in history, there's only 6 fights on the card. No fuck off prelims. Fuck off early prelims. 6 fights, 6 bangers. That's it. Boom, done. So, and that's very different. And that means to me, that is violence. Do you ever tap a UFC card and think about violence? This one was violence. But that one, out of 14 fights, we got violence tonight, and we are lucky to see that type shit. 6 fights, I guarantee you 50% end in violence. I would push it to 4 out of 6 for just the guarantee. But I really do think 5 and 6 also finish. Maybe there's one decision for sure, right? But man, those fights are not set up to have a decision on the White House lawn, on America's 250th birthday, on Donald Trump's 80th birthday. No, they're not set up for decisions. They're not. We'll have to wait and look. Like I said, we talked about that tonight. Dominic Reyes, Johnny Walker. There's no way this shit goes under. There's no way this shit goes over, right? What the fuck happened? Curtis Blades, Josh Hokett beat the fuck out of each other at heavyweight. There's no way a heavyweight fight goes. Yeah, it went. What else? Every other fight was submission and the other divisions. But we'll have to wait and see. But I do believe we're on the right track with that one. Like I said, this is legendary. It's a little bit different, but we will look at the numbers and they will tell us the story. Let's ride, boys. Main event. You know what that means? It's shot time. Appreciate you all for being here. We're live streaming on Who-Bangin Sports and on Razor Sharp Picks Network. Make sure you hit the like button on both of those channels. Main event. Let's go. It's shot time. We love you. Always have. Martell, man, I told you before. I won't say it again. Reach out to me. Prove your worth. Let's go. Whew. Sorry, boys. I'm over here overthinking, sweating. We got a lot of money over here on Jiří Procházka. Carlos Ulberg, the Black Jag, versus Jiří Procházka. Some people call him the Samurai, but statistically listed, no nickname necessary. Not applicable to Jiří. He doesn't need a nickname. He ain't no flashy motherfucker. He ain't no model. He's a fighter, a fighter's fighter. Genuinely believe he's a fighter we can trust with our money. That's why we're pressing it. So let's go. Whew. This is for the vacant light heavyweight belt. Alex Pereira moved up to heavyweights. Who knows who he's going to fight next? They're saying he might be on that Freedom 250 card, actually. But, yeah. Vacated the light heavyweight belt with Alex Pereira, so now it's vacant. This is for the light heavyweight belt. And then Alex Pereira, he'll come back down, try to fight whoever wins this one. He'll go for double champ status, guaranteed. Damn, Canucks score. Like 6 seconds left on a power play. The Canucks score. 2 minutes left, second period. Unreal. Come on, though. Fuck you, Canucks, you dirty bitches. I'll give you guys another hot tip here. Go back to the NHL briefly. So for the Washington Capitals, they just called up Ilya Protas a few days ago, who's the brother of Alexei Protas, and he's on the same line as Big Tom Wilson. So reason why I say this, all three of those guys are 6'4", 6'5". Combined weight on one line for three forwards is like 725 pounds. Right? Like that's never been done before in the NHL. They're not just enforcers; they're like top forwards. And that's a big fucking line. And Capitals have actually been on the smash lately, and that's the reason why. So look into it. Shout out to Steve G in the chat. What up, Steve? Main event about to start. So you know what that means. It's shot time. Shout out to you, Steve G, and everyone else rocking with us. Hit the like button. We're streaming on 2 channels, Razor Sharp Picks Network and Who-Bangin Sports Talk. Check out both channels if you would. Love you forever. Cheers. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go, Procházka. Shout out to the Denver Pioneers. 11 championships. All right. I hear you. I hear you. I love it. We'll play a video for that one, G.
Cash it.
We'll play 2 videos for that one, Steve G.
Cheers. Thank you.
But seriously, Jiří Procházka, let's fucking go. It is go time, ladies and gentlemen.
Go time.
Let's ride. Yeah, we're on Jiří. Steve, if you want to hop in with the main events, full transparency as always. I got $300 on Jiří Procházka, but manage your bankroll properly, you know. I'm only doing that because it's 3%. And I lost a little bit on the UFC, so I pressed 2. So, like I said, manage your shit or riding or rolling. We also need the San Jose Sharks to win, cover that parlay. Currently 2-2. Vancouver scored on a power play, but that's the end of the second period. We'll stick around for that third period, but main event. Let's go. I like that Jiří comes in shape here, 203. You know, and Carlos Ulberg also 204, both of them are late, but 203 for Jiří. He's going to be fast, dude. Imagine they both bulk up, and I still think Jiří's the faster guy. But it is time, ladies and gentlemen. Undisputed UFC Light Heavyweight Championship of the world. Let's go. Come on now. Come on now. Let's go, Jiří. Let's go. Let's go. Come on, we're here for the main events. Let's go. Come on. Come on now. Oh, come on. That's Jiří in a nutshell. He doesn't fucking stop, Sniz. He doesn't fucking stop. I told you Carlos Ulberg ain't shit. Woo! Yeah. Carlos Ulberg is always a bitch, man. That was a high. Like, they think you're always on a 9-fight win streak. He's supposed to be here. He's not. Jiří is way better than him. Disgusting. Fuck. I'm upset. I'm upset, Sniz. My fucking streamer has been fucking up all night. The way that my stream was going, it looked like Jiří won that fight. He was hurt and all that. And I thought I won. Now I fucking lost. That's disgusting. Absolute fucking filth. Actually gonna wrap up the stream right now. I thought I won and I didn't. Now I'm pissed. I'm pissed. I'm gonna end this. Fights are over anyways. It was great. That's disgusting. We'll be back. We'll smash him again. We still have San Jose Sharks live. Could recover us a little bit. Other than that, for everyone over here at Razor Sharp Picks, everybody on Who-Bangin Sports Stock, I'm Dylon. See you next time. Love you all. Peace.
I came to win, yeah, I came to win. came to win, yeah, I came to win. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Can't no one stop me, yeah, bring it in. I came to win, yeah, I came to win. Top down, faded windows tinted. Push it with it, push it to the limit. We go so hard.